Hello. 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 I have no reason to expect that any of this wouldn't just magically work. Right? I just left it just like that. I have not dabbled in sorcery at all, Isaac. I am Dan Petrol, man with giant sword. That's all I've been doing. It's fun because it is, with the exception of enemies that just can't be staggered, which is to say all the fat fucking knight guys. Nearly everything else is fair game. If I can smack it in the ankle, I can eventually knock it down. I can stab it in its glowing hole. Because they all have glowing holes. God bless them. Meek Shonos, thank you for the prime. And I Like Cupcakes, thank you for the prime as well. Yeah, Candle Cam is covered cam so far. Schneider, not for long. Sourdough, thank you for the prime. Thank you, Professor Bong. I'm glad I look good, because I've been through the ringer. Been through it. Still going through it a little bit. But haven't slept very well. Jock Wheezy, thank you for the cheer. 200 bits. Yeah. Not only am I jet lagged, but I had food poisoning, which I'm mostly over at this point. I can still kind of feel it in my stomach. Like, it's just tight all the time. Like, tight, and then sometimes waves will come where it's just like, ugh. But it's not the worst. I did find the meteorite staff too, Isaac. I found that yesterday, actually. But no spells for Dan Petrol. He only believes in the power of his giant, beefy, nearly 40 strength arms, which I really want so I can use the big sword that I have. Halo Dudette, thank you for the resub. And thank you for the incredibly long sub length. How far am I? Not too far from the first area, really. I did the blood bog swamp, the swamp of something, to get the needle out of it. I did that. I took an elevator down and explored a whole subterranean bullshit, and beat a spirit down there. Beat it up, but didn't really get anything that I could use out of it aside from the memories. Be able to figure out who poisoned you. I only know the meals I had in adjacency to the sickness taking me, which unfortunately means a lot of the foods that I really like are now like stricken for a while. I had I intellectually remember them being delightful, these like fried potatoes, but now I can't eat them anymore. It's going to take a while for my body to forget what it's been through and not associate all the vomiting and stomach cramps and lack of sleep. That's the big thing. It's just like not like changing crazy time codes, but also having a really upset stomach. Like, I can sleep, but I don't get that like completely dead to the world, restorative, soul erasing sleep that I need. Haven't gotten that yet. Maybe tonight's the night. I know when it happens, I'll basically catch up on my sleep deficit and I'll be out for like 12 hours straight. It's going to be awesome. It hasn't happened yet. Witty Starlord for the win. Thank you for the sub. And Isaac, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank y'all very much. Bruce got his first clear. That's great. It's awesome that he loves this game so much. It is really fascinating how they, this game does such a good job, like, picking through all the feedback mechanisms of games like this and just picking out the good stuff and leaving a lot of the bad stuff behind. Sure, or not bad, I shouldn't say bad. Punishing. Time absorbing, whatever. Shory King, thank you for the prime. And Red Wookie, thank you for the prime as well. Happy drunk week? It's your drunk week. Yeah, are you celebrating? Let me get focused on this candle cam here. I want to establish maximum coziness. Oh yeah, all that's driving me to a disclaimer. I don't know how long I'll be streaming, because I don't know how I'll feel. Let me see if I can get a cozier angle here. Get a little closer. Shore You King, thanks for gifting us up. Beautiful Ghost, thanks for the resub. Fila Yank, thank you for the resub, and Comrade Coyote, thank you for the resub. You guys have been going crazy, and I'm just over here fiddling with a webcam. Thank you very much. Oops. I didn't fiddle properly, but there you go. Now you get extreme candle cam. Okay, let's see. Let me just make absolutely sure my webcam's not going to melt. You have to understand what the hug does. It gives you debuff, but also gives you an item that raises poise and gets rid of the debuff. So, kind of a two-step process. The true answer is, it's just there. Not everything in the game has like an explicit mission-critical purpose, because there's just so much stuff. It is perplexing why something that's so mechanically insignificant would have such a long and awkward animation, but that's why these games rock. Dr. Sinoir, thank you for the resub. How was France? Ooh, also when did I do 2 full years? 24, a little than 25? Oh man. So you actually lived there for 2 years, huh? A lot of the things that France was... Here, let me try full screen. Let me ride the lightning and see what happens. Most of the things that France was responsible for were great. But there were a variety of factors, I guess the food poisoning being paramount of which really kind of got in the way of that. I couldn't really enjoy the food very much because the best meal I had ended up coming back, ended up saying hi to me again, and then I didn't eat for like 2 days after that. So, still wearing shirt? I am wearing shirt. Yes. Oh, do you mean in the game? Because no, the answer then is completely no. Kinetic Lemons, thank you for the resub. There's our guy. There's Dan. Dan Petrol. Here, I'll show you guys the map. I've been playing a little bit. Not too much, as you can see. It's largely the same build as before. I upgraded the sword one time, but I still need a particular kind of rock to grind into it. Map. So let's see here. Here's what I got. So I did a lot of traipsing around Caelid, which sucks. But I didn't finish either, so there's still more to see there, which also sucks. There's still, I haven't really gone up here in Limgrave or to that thing. So there's still some things to explore there. Obviously haven't explored much of anything here. I think there's a dragon down there. Liurnia, I think is maybe where that is. A label. Oh, maybe you have to get all the map. Anyway, but the other thing is I went underground. I went to wherever this is. Siofra? But I did kind of do the main event down there that I was able to get to. But there's this area up here that I just could not figure out how to access. Might want to try to get to the end of that bridge, by the way. This one? Yeah, that can be what I do. Fuck it. VTOL Patriot, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I have a lot of adventuring to do still. Thought you had writing to do? That's tomorrow. I hope I didn't get the day wrong already. But yeah, our Inside Games production days are now Tuesday and Thursday, as opposed to just Thursday. Okay, let's get to the end of the bridge. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like I can get up there from the ground. Does FromSoft put Easter eggs in their games? Oh yes. Oh my yes. Indeed they do. And sometimes, the definite, like, sometimes it's difficult to figure out if something is an Easter egg or not. Because the game is so implicit and poetic, its Easter eggs often have the same flavor. Are there still angry men up there? I think I see angry dudes up there, but I have to go all the way around. Or I can just say, fuck it, try to go through. Missed. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. want to go to the bridge. Only want to go to the bridge. Oh, okay. Okay, I haven't really gone up there before. So I was kind of hoping there wouldn't be a giant lion with blades attached to its paws, but there was. Oh, I had all my glyphs on me. Fuck, that was a lot. That was all the glyphs from beating the last boss. That's okay. I'll just go back and get them all. You can't summon here? You can't ride for it? You can. Okay. Copenhagen, thank you for the Prime. Also, thank you guys for the level 5 hype train already. I didn't even have to say anything. Thank you all very much. I'm really looking forward to streaming again. It's been really nice to be home and just do domestic shit. I've just been doing cleaning and like laundry shit all morning. I woke up at 5 a.m. because that's just how it goes. Alright. Alright. Just slip in, grab those glyphs, run past. And right in the door. Yeah. Come on, Dan. Those feet up. Hello, fellas. Ah, there we go. I always love a nice spin around to catch Dan's unflappable courage. But yeah, I've missed streaming too. Especially with a game like Elden Ring out. It's sad. I mean, I've had adventures, don't get me wrong. I have also been, I'm pleased to know that even while being in physical pain and being low on sleep, still managed to like travel fine. Like it didn't ruin everything. It was just really unpleasant. Has the hair on your back holding the sword sheath. Yes. My well-defined back muscles and my glutes are cradling it. I'm probably gonna need that to get across the bridge, I think. This feels like a place where a dragon's gonna fly by and shock the shit out of it. And I'm gonna die. Hey, Javi, how am I liking the game? I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot. There's only one boss encounter I got to that I could not make work yet. The one, like the boss of Kaled, basically. This one over here. This shit. The, uh-oh. Hi. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be 3. Yeah. One isn't so bad. Oh, that one's got a bow. Pretty sick, isn't it? Oh! Dan! Ugh. Alright, we gotta think strats here. I try to run past and get the archer. I think I try to run past and get the archer. Let's see if this works. Good night. Horse? Nope, no horse! We gotta go! UI element under the candle. Yeah, it's the currency basically. I can move it in a second, but I don't want to right now. Ugh! Okay. We got a little shockwave on that arrow. what's up, Johnny? Where have I been? I've been traveling. Steph had a work event in Paris, France. So I just bought a cheap flight. Went with her. Oh shit, because I've never been. I want to see the world before I leave it. And it was delightful. But also, I had a head cold on the way out. That was like 14 hours in a plane with a runny nose. Really sucked, but got through it, you know, whatever. Made it work. Played a lot of ActRaiser. Ow. And then, on like day 2 of my trip there, I got food poisoning. So I stayed up all night barfing. And then have gotten some sleep the night since. I am eating again. Oh, audio's blowing out? Ugh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Sorry about that. It does make sense it would be blowing out. It was turned way up. Thanks for letting me know. Breathing fire out of, man. Oh shit, fuck! Taco Knight, thanks for the resub. Ugh. Getting stunned. Usually they're stunned by now. Oh god! Sometimes it's pretty incredible the like last minute moves and subtle twitches an enemy will do to dodge an attack or incidentally dodge an attack. And just like the seconds leading up to landing a hit. Oh, it hurts. Someone's asking if I'm gonna play more Final Fantasy. I'd certainly always like to. You know, it doesn't take a lot to convince me to do that. I would like to finish a playthrough of 6, most of all. And then also 4 would be nice. I do want to play 4 again. Although, 4 also has the polygonal version that's on Steam. But that soundtrack was pretty tops. Can't argue with that. That was a warming stone? Oh wait, I can upgrade my flask. I should do that. Where'd that stone go? What are you? It went somewhere. Oh, there you are. Oh, that's cool. What about 14? Yeah, I would like to get back to that too. I would like to play all the games. But for right now, Elden Ring. Elden Ring has priority. I just realized I still didn't spend my glyphs. But whatever. Gotta be risky. The name of the game is. It's called Risk. That's what this game's called. I feel like half the enemy programming is dedicated to punish you for playing it like it's Dark Souls 3. That was a lot of I feel like that was a lot of the early design in Dark Souls 2 as well. They saw people like just getting, or they saw the tricks at how people would like outsmart Souls UI or Souls AI, and then they would make animations to punish it. I mean, if he just let me chop his ankles till he fell, it wouldn't be that interesting. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with them adding attack patterns that specifically like cover a gap in attacks. It's back here. A lot of birds. Oh, that's an angry bird. Oh, we're back to this. Okay. Nightmares of those stupid blade birds. Well, I just won't go that way for now. We'll go there later. Real big hot dog. Thanks for the prime. Palka Gamer, thank you for the resub. I apologize. Well, I apologize if I already said that. I don't know if that's something to apologize for, but again, I'm gonna put this up front. My brain is fuzzy right now. My brain is fuzzy. I am fuzzy. But hey, I can still adventure. I can still become an Elden Lord. This is neat. Cool looking room here. Damn it. Okay. What if I hit it? No? Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait, is it an elevator? It's an elevator. But yeah, it was fun. Got to see a lot of art. Got to see big time art. World famous art. So now I'm cultured. I'm well read. I even watched The Aviator, so I have a thorough and complete understanding of the arts and sciences. Yeah, it's a kind of a dual warning. I may miss or double up on notifications, but may also not be the most effervescent Twitch host. But I'm gonna put it out there anyway. God, that was sick. I love that skyboxes are just the game now. Shitty arts, but you try. Hey, who's to judge? You know, there's been so much arts. Oh, it's a hole. It's two fingies. What's going on, fingies? Yep. Cool. Let somebody die up here. They just sprint off the edge. Yep. Just to get the blood. Just to get the blood stain right there. Ah, good stuff. None of these lit up, huh? Thought one of these might get real glowy. So I got a great rune now. Do you just equip it? I don't remember how those work. You use the rune piece to activate your great rune. This guy. Use the rune arc. Yeah, to activate it. But I still don't have a slot for it. Even though it told, like, I got the tutorial messages kind of out of order, and it was like, hey, you have an extra rune slot. That's cool. You don't have those yet, though. That's basically how it went. Wow, you equip it at Grace. Okay, that makes sense. I bet when I go to Grace, they're going to pop up with the tutorial. It's actually been kind of nice and pretty smart. Like, it only hits you with the tutorial window for something as soon as that feature becomes available to you. So it didn't hit me with a tutorial for how to shoot a bow until I had a bow in my inventory. Then it was like, hey, guess what? You can shoot a bow. Brrr. Great rune. Equip great runes that have their powers restored. Use rune arc to give even greater benefits to your equipped runes. Oh, okay. Bang. Attribute up. Do I get anything? Let's see here. Do I get anything for that if the thing isn't activated? Do I have to use an item now to turn it on? And I guess that's active until I die. Is that how that works? What's up, Mobile Evil? Okay. You have to use a rune arc, functions like humanity. You pop an item for the effect, lasts until death. Okay. Alright. So they've sort of separated out the item-based buff from the summoning. Like humanity is now kind of split in two. How was the food poisoning? Shitty, literally. And still kind of around, which is annoying. Yesterday actually felt real great until I was crashing at like 3 o'clock. So I ordered a coffee from like DoorDash. And it was a house specialty coffee. So I couldn't customize it. I looked at it and I was like, this sounds really good, so I'm gonna try it. And it was really good, but it was basically just like heavy cream and sugar. And like coffee. And that just destroyed my stomach all over again. Just completely tore it up. So now it's back to being shitty. But it feels better than it did. It's just a process. What food did you get it from? I don't know, which is probably for the best. The problem is I had like really delicious things leading up to it. In the morning, I had a breakfast sandwich that was prepared by the hotel. It did have a sort of runny yolk, so I wonder if I got it from the egg. But it had like cheese and Gruyere and like European bacon on it, so it was pretty delicious. For lunch, I met up with some of Steph's work colleagues at this restaurant, and I had like a cut of red meat, which was I was indulging. A nice salad. This bowl of like fat fried potatoes, garlic potatoes, that was so good. And now when I think about it, I want to die. Which sucks, because it was delicious. And then I had just a cup of espresso at the end. So I didn't have really anything that either Steph didn't have or other people in our party didn't have. But somehow it fucked me up. Just completely tore me up for like a day and a half. European bacon, how's it different from American bacon? European bacon is like, it's a bit chewier. It's not pan-fried in slices, really. Like long, thin slices. It's more like a disc. More of what we would call ham, I think. But it's still like a saltier cut. A saltier, like, fattier cut. But I think the true difference is like American bacon is different than the rest of the world. Because like American strip bacon, like diner bacon, is kind of what the default is here. Yeah, rashers, not slices, exactly. I don't know if it's the same cut of meat. But like the different kinds just, they function differently. Like they're both really good on a burger, but different kinds of burgers and in different ways. I think in the rest of the world they would call the American bacon back bacon. Maybe. I think American bacon's probably way fattier than European bacon too. American bacon is like half fat. Huh. Maybe like 75%. Or no, like 25%. Somewhere in that range. It's very, very, very fatty. You get an entire like saucepan of grease if you just pan fry bacon. American bacon. Whatever. Level up time. I need 40 strength. Damn it. I need 40 strength to wield my sweet sword. I'm gonna get there. We would call American bacon microwave bacon? Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Microwave bacon is like really limp and shitty. Like microwave bacon is as low on the totem pole as it gets, which, yeah, I think I accept association with American food. But quote-unquote proper American bacon isn't quite so lifeless. Hey, what's up, Crash Poke? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back and I'm stomping around. Oven is the best for bacon? It's low maintenance. I'll give it that. I still think pan fry is the best. You get it has to be a combination of like crispy on the outside but chewy on the inside. I suppose it's possible to get that texture with an oven. Oven for me will like cook through and be pretty chewy, but you don't get that crisp. Maybe I gotta air fry my bacon or something. Means I have to get an air fryer, which means I have to figure out how to fit something on the countertop, which I don't know how to do. All right, I'm gonna go beat up these birds. Literally chowing down on a yolky breakfast burger right now. No bacon though. Man, eggs go great on burgers. Eggs go great with just about everything. Eggs are magical. They're, like, the more that I really focus on diet and kind of strip out the things I don't need, really there's not a day that goes by without eggs. Ugh. Right. It's gonna play out the same way, huh? Ugh. Why does the last one have to miss? There. Eggs with the potatoes of protein. Well said. I don't know why I keep falling for that. Why does that last one miss? God, that sucks. There. I kept thinking if I did it fast enough, I'd be able to catch the little bastard before it ran away. Oh yeah, I also got this like giant bow cannon thing for the hand, which is rad. But it's really, really heavy. And I only have like 4 bolts for it, and I have no idea how to get more. But it's sick. I do wish that... So here's what's really lame. This is the lamest thing, and I blame Hidetaka Miyazaki specifically for this. Is that you can equip that in one hand, you can have your sword in one hand, and the bow in the other. What I wanted to do was run around like slashing with this hand, and then just one arm blast. Like just do a one-handed, left-handed... hip fire ballista blast with my other arm, but you can't. When you do that, he swaps over. Because Miyazaki is a liar. He lied to me. He made me think that I could have a gun arm. I could be Vin Diesel with a witch sling sword in one hand, and a Riddick future cannon rifle in the other, but it didn't work. Oh, you're having stutters with Elden Ring, huh? Dixon, I don't know if I have any advice for that. Consensus early on was that it was just how the game ran at launch. Although I have to admit, it's been fine for me. It's been absolutely fine for me. So maybe, I don't know if you're still experiencing it. I imagine if you're asking today, you are, which sucks, and I'm sorry. But it seems my issues have been patched out. I know that doesn't help you at all. Aside from that, my only advice would just be the typical PC stuff. Turn off G-Sync, turn off all the, like, any advanced features you might have on. Try borderless windowed. Try VSync. Turn off your torrents. Turn off your antivirus. Oh, you can turn off anti-cheat for the game? Really? Oh, if you just play in offline mode? Okay, yeah, I guess that might help. Alright, let's see what we got. I guess I'll just warp here. Flip around and go there. Why does my game stutter when I have Chrome open? A lot can be happening in a Chrome window, which people like to blame Chrome for. Chrome's just the window. But if you have like Twitch chat with a ton of plugins or something on it, if you have like a video, see, like, it's dropping frames there. It happens. You know, left-hand sword and right-hand ballista. I don't think you can shoot the ballista one-handed. Whenever you hit the button to use it, the Dan Petrol obstinately two-hands it immediately. So I don't think there was a one-button fire, unfortunately. Which, again, can only be the express and personal fault of the game director. Naraic? Hey. Asking how Paris was. It was delightful. I had a good time. Had some good meals. Saw some good art. I got to go to Paris Disneyland for like a half day, which was enough, really. Rode a lot of pretty cool rides. Ate an Earl of Sandwich twice. The irony is Disneyland Paris kind of doesn't have a really strong food game. Didn't really have any like just really fine dining experiences. I mean, had one really nice meal, but it was all seafood, which I had never really associated with French cuisine, but it was like the best oysters in France. That's what I was told. And they were really good. Had some baguette. What about tapping right bumper so you can ADS for the ballista and quickly get off a shot? Tapping left bumper puts it in your right hand and makes it two-handed. Telling you, there is no button. There is no button that doesn't make Dan two-handed. Unless there is and I haven't found it. But I can hardly be blamed for that. I did have escargot. I had sea snails, which is a different kind of escargot, I suppose. I had to yank them out of their shells with little tongs, little like poke and fork. Just those tasted like really dense mushrooms, really. They were briny, of course, because they were from the ocean. And ballista has to be two-handed again. 0 out of 10 game. I don't know why we're expected to put up with this, gamers. Zizan, thank you for the resub. Guess I'll murder your whole village just so I can look at a map. The heck are you? What are you? Oh, it marks those. Oh, it marks those down when they like mark a cave. Okay. That's awfully generous. If I were a cave, where would I be? Hey, Death God. Did you go to Paris Hentai Conference? Why was that happening last week? I was hoping you took a vacay so you wouldn't have to do Elden Ring like everyone else. Well, it's not a question of have to. This game is pretty fun. Also, it benefits me in no way to intentionally not play games that people want to watch. Especially if they're fun. Yeah, I don't know what a hentai conference would be all about. I guess it would be a little interesting to hear hear people talking business practicalities about drawing pictures of giant titties. Necessary item ahead. You gonna try another playthrough as a magic character? I don't know. Maybe. Depends how long this playthrough takes. Depends what else comes out. I played through Dark Souls 3 as a caster, which was an interesting experience. In Dark Souls 3, at least, some boss fights were just utterly invalidated by being a caster. Others were just like really, 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 really difficult. So it felt like it was a much more mercurial run. Very volatile. Was this another? Oh, okay. Went through one that had this like giant rolling pin of blades that you just had to keep outrunning, which was a pretty cool idea for a dungeon. Damn it! My Skelly's waking up. It's every Souls game, yeah. That's kind of why I typically didn't roll magic very much. It always looks like they're, like, tipping their hat. What? Oh. Damn it. That was really weird. Why did my shield keep going down? Oh well. Casters have a way easier time in Elden Ring compared to pure melee. It seems like it. It seems like casting just reduces the volatility of fights. If you're just flat not in range, more of the time, or you can do damage while also observing. Yeah. Whereas, God, melee is just... Melee can be so hard to connect with. Since a lot of the bosses are, like, bigger and faster. But it's fun making it work. I really like having a character build that is based around poise breaking. It certainly makes the fights very, dramatic. Oh yeah, I was supposed to move my webcam and shit. It wouldn't be covered up by the sweet candle that's giving everyone in chat a stat buff. Man, they are flipping. So many skeletons. Ow! Ah! Jesus, bad idea. Genuinely feel like Elden Ring has purposely made it so that shield users get punished. Yeah? As opposed to like people who just try to parry or something like that. I feel like shield is probably still easier than that. It does with the high level mechanics though, and just the chaos of the boss design. Like there's just so many bosses. There's no way that each one of them has been finely tuned. It's impossible. Like, finely tuned for every build. At every moment you might get to a boss, like, you just abandon hope. It can't be done. Pretty much. Unless you have, like, some game-wide level scaling system in place. And even that is going to be real loose. So, they went the other route, which is fine. Which is that things are either completely broken or outrageously difficult. But if they're completely broken and there's a lot of chaos, then you just, like, you keep shooting the dice. And if you do enough damage, then maybe one time you'll luck out. Which is usually how it works. The guard counter is such a beginner's trap for just about any boss fight. Yeah, I agree. I think they, for me at least, and I haven't seen a whole lot of the game, but for me at least, with some of the bosses that are meant to be a little more friendly, they kind of telegraph the last hit in a chain, you know? And you're right, it is bait. It is bait. But the name of the game is patience and observation. So if you're continually baited into trying to get cheap damage when you can, instead of like watching a pattern and starting to like clinically analyze when the moves you can punish when they come out and what they look like or how to bait them out. That's just the strat, you know? Although I do hear what you're saying though. You don't need that level of discipline if your game plan is stay away and shoot bolts. Like, if all you have to do is not get hit, just run away. Make sure that your blue bar is high enough, and then just keep shooting laser beams. Yeah. There's just a whole class of attack you don't have to worry about. The trade-off used to be now, okay, well in exchange for that, there's a resource you have to manage. And without it, you're kind of sunk, but most boss fights are a resource race to some degree. Fighters aren't exempt from that either. The endurance recovers on its own, but you still have to manage it constantly. And you still can't run out of health. Alright, what the fuck is this? Death root. Ah, I can still upgrade my thing. I think it's not at 4 yet. I have to do one complete cycle of my inventory before I go back to the first tab and see it immediately. That is always the rule. Oh. Huh. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a talisman. I thought it was an actual dagger, because it's called a dagger. An assassin's dagger, misshapen and stained in crimson. Critical hits restore HP. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Night of Black Knives. Those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Ah, there's like teeth on that sword. Cool. Very cool. Ah, shit. That's right. There's like there's some treasure maps I never followed up on either. Well, I've cycled all the way around, therefore I expected it to be prominently on the front page, but I didn't see it. Death root. Where are you, Death root? You know what? There's a faster way to do this. I just do that. Ding! Ding! Key item. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there it is, yeah. The beast clergyman found at bestial sanctum in the distant east collects and devours these roots. Oh, a source that gives rise to those who live in death. Ah. On the night of the dire plot, the stolen rune of death enabled the first death of a demigod. Oh. Stolen rune of death enabled the first death of a demigod. So I guess while there was a rune of death present, nobody was dying. Later, the rune of death spread across the lands between, through the underground roots of the great tree, sprouting in the form of death root. Ah. Ah. So maybe they found, like, a way to bind the... Maybe they found a way to bind the, like, compositing forces of our world into runes and thus control them. So once death was bound to a rune, that you could either prevent it from happening or steal it and then cause people to die. It's just not made for tanky types of players. I agree. I think to make... I think systemically, it being an open world game, it being so freaking huge, and the balance just sort of being thrown to the wind as a necessity about the vast breadth of possibility spaces for the encounters. Yeah, I feel like a casualty is there was no way that they could make the the specific system of like shield guarding and endurance management make those numbers actually work consistently for many boss fights. They could either tilt it so that it would always work, and I think that would kind of shatter the game, or they could tilt it so it's less viable, to the point of being not viable most of the time, and then maintain like difficulty. But yeah, you do still have to memorize patterns. You have to dodge roll through part of them because you can't just soak unending combat chains. That's the other thing. One of those bosses just attack you forever. If you're in range, they will just keep hitting you until you either get out of range or hit them or do something. But yeah, they'll just flow attacks into one another, which also makes guarding an impracticality, especially if there's no gap in between those attacks long enough for you to get a counter hit off on. But I guess the alternative then is you just switch to a faster weapon. But I say fuck that. The hardest boss in the game has a 24 hit combo. Yep. There's no soaking that. You probably have to, like, you'd have to stay on the range of it, kite it out, make it so most of the attacks whiff, and then you only take the bonks that you can punish or that you can't avoid. That's kind of the thing. And then you have to drop your guard, like, in and out of the combo. So it has to be this real tight dance. You have to be, like, razor precise with your spacing. That's usually how those shake out. If you want to try to tank them, you want to try to shield them. Hey, what's up, Slowstuff? King Saren, thank you for the welcome back. I'm feeling okay. I can still feel my stomach. It was making some wild noises this morning. Just kind of sitting in bed, unable to sleep.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, hello, fella.
I'm stuck. Hello?
You sure are.
Hello?
I never found this guy before. Yay!
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
You got it, buddy. Verfranker, thank you for the prime. You popped right out of there, didn't you?
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Thanks. Ben's gonna really appreciate that protein later. Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Probably a bad idea, but whatever. Move this about there. That probably doesn't cover the glyphs. There we go. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Alexander's a pal. Oof, that's really far down there. You gonna be okay? You all set?
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Kaled wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held.
I've been there.
I'd heard whispers
Sucks.
of festivities before.
Fucking boss fight.
Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Brother, I spent at least 2 hours.
I'm heading eastward.
Longer, I think.
Redmane.
Trying to beat that boss fight. I kept trying to summon people, and they would all die before me, which is not cool. It's not what you're supposed to do when you get summoned. You're supposed to carry me. You're supposed to do it for me. You're supposed to beat the boss for me, and I get to sit back with pacifier in my mouth and feel like I did it. That's the arrangement. But no, people go into that boss fight. I'm doing my job. I'm hitting the boss. I'm being brave. And then they go and get hit and die. Every one of them died. There was only one time in that boss fight where I died before the person I summoned. I was bringing in, like, people with glowing deer horns and some weirdo named Wife. All of them ate shit on the boss, which I get. It's a hard boss, but still. I remind everyone that the arrangement was that they beat it for me. Luckily, with item crafting, it's just super easy to get the items you need to enable summons. You are having a bad time. Ooh. You want that helmet off, buddy? What is with the stutters, man? Stutter City. I am playing full screen with G-Sync on. I'm being a wild lad. That might be part of it. What boss? It's two like non-named enemies. Like something warrior and then the stompy armor guy. He's got a lot of armor. He stomps. And he does attack patterns that are just like really difficult to get in between, do any damage. Can any of the bosses be beaten by cheese tactics, like making them fall from a ledge? I haven't seen it happen. Not for me. I've seen memes indicating that bosses tend to not fall off ledges this time. Crucible Knight. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, it's getting... Hold on a second. Crucible Knight needs to be parried. I wondered... Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about trying to parry him. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Now that I have this shield. What's this? Hello. Ahoy. Oh, it's a spooky boat. Cool. It works wonders. Okay, maybe that'll be my next. Maybe I'll go back and try that a couple times. Because, yeah, his attacks are pretty predictable. They are just ceaseless and powerful. And like I said, everyone who I summoned carry my doo-doo baby butt through that fight ended up getting themselves killed. Which, again, I hold the director personally responsible. Oh, damn it. Galleys are forming up. I wonder if I can step in this water. I can. Oh, no. It's just some old lady in a boat. Where'd you go? Talk to D after beating the Tibia Mariner. You can feed the big boy trademark the death root. What the? I don't understand. Tibia, big boy. What? Oh no. I was hoping I could... I really like getting the custom stab animations, but sometimes the timing is a little tough. Oh yeah, I guess horse would make this easy, wouldn't it? I don't know, I like fighting on foot. Horse fighting's okay. Yowza. I don't know what's... Hopefully this does like negative damage. I don't care. Finally, Vin Diesel versus Boat. After this boss to the right, there's an NPC called D. He explains how the death root stuff works. Oh, okay. I don't care. What's up, Josh guy? Thanks for the sub. At this point, I in fact am winning. Because I went all the way back to the beginning of the game. Now I'm in a little baby zone. Running around with a leveled up mans. Steamrolling whatever the hell I want. Feels good. Especially after suffering through Caelid. It wasn't that bad. But it's a very moody place. I need to check back in with, there's a sorcerer in a hut. And we have some machinations going, that man and I. Oh! It is a dog. Yeah, K-Sims, I did see the Returnal update. I'd like to check that out. 'Cause, man, Returnal's the best. Any reason's a good reason to play more Returnal. Yes. Yes, the memes are present. Somebody's memes have arrived. Like to try Returnal, hopefully one day on PC. Yeah, I hope on PC as well. Housemarque has done PC before, and Sony seems cool with PC too. I wonder now that they're owned by Sony if it's a different story. I feel like instead of Sony letting Housemarque port their own game to PC, they would greenlight some different project from Housemarque for PlayStation 5 and then theoretically give it to another studio to port. But instead of doing that, they would also have a list of like 10 games that they would rather give to their studios to port instead of Returnal first. Older ones. Oh, that's cute. So, I don't know. I think, oh, that's actually nice. That is nice. That's actually probably better than HP. HP's so slow, it doesn't really seem like a factor most of the time. Alright, I would like to... Well, I guess I have to be in combat to see. I want to play Death Stranding again for the extra stuff on PC now, but don't want to play through the whole thing again, to be honest. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was a way to just skip the first like what, two or three chapters. Imagine you can just hit a button and skip. I don't know why not supposed to. Okay, so it's set to not do G-Sync in borderless mode, but I think it is anyway because my monitor says it's doing G-Sync, which I don't trust it. Other games would take longer to redo assets. Theoretically, that's not a universal given though. That just has everything to do with dev tools and how they were created in the first place and using what tools and what the support and compatibility is. It's not a question of like what's easiest either. It's a question of what'll sell. Crouching gives you a quicker attack. Oh, look at that. The dolphin dive of Elden Ring. MCMK, thank you for the resub. Time flies when you can watch the best gamer online. Glad I got to spend that much time with you in chat. Y'all are awesome. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the 22 months. That is a lot of time. I definitely appreciate it. Time spent gaming. It's a good time indeed. I'd like to skip that first few hours of Death Stranding. It's not bad. I really like the main area of the game. Yeah, it's just... Once you know how to play the game and you want to play the game, there's not a whole lot of game at the beginning. Because it is just straight up walking simulator. And then the first couple of encounters with BTs are like they're dramatic for the first time you play, but after you play the game for a bit and they don't terrify you anymore. You can read a little overwrought. Yeah. And again, it is Kojima. What are we doing if... I'm not expecting our games to be overwrought. Not today, Anastasia. Recusant va- What the hell was that? I was not prepared to try and learn a new word just then. BTs are more of a nuisance than an actual threat / challenge. Yeah, they weren't represented as being anything other than that. They make you drop your cargo. That's what they do. They slow you down and they freak you out, but they don't kill you because you can't die, or you get repatriated or whatever. Yeah, it's just a slowing you down, freaking you out, making you have to go pick up all your shit and ruining your ranking mechanic. I want to play it again. I do. Death Stranding has captured a place in my imagination ever since I played it. There was a scorpion medallion. There you are. My attack lowers damage gauge. Huh. Well, that will help for undead bosses, I'm sure. Does adding holy attack to your weapon mean that you can kill skeletons for good? Will they go down and stay down? Don't forget D. I think I did. I think I'd legitimately prefer the game if it was just a walking / delivery sim. Like it didn't have mules or BTs. Oh, you can do that normally. Just hit them after you kill them. Oh, okay. I don't know why. I guess I just assumed that when they go down, you can't do anything. You have to wait for them to pop back up. There must have been skeletons that worked that way in other Souls games. Oh yeah. I remembered that I can level up my flask. Also, hold on a second. We'll be back. We'll be back in the... That's how most Soul Skellies are? Okay. I just assumed that they work that way in this game too. How was the trip? It was good. It was exhausting. It was a trial on occasion. But I'm relatively proud of myself for largely enduring vast amounts of sleep deprivation and physical discomfort and not losing my cool. Game's still running. Oh, shucks. That was probably a big part of it. I still had frickin' remote desktop running. Silly me. Well, whatever. The problem is variable refresh rate / G-Sync is so nice when it works. I really like it. Everything's just so crisp and snappy. Whatever. I can't tempt Elden Ring like that. Elden Ring, stop running. Stop. So you can sync your stupid file. Oh, I died twice also. I died twice, I think? I didn't update that at all. Fuck it. Why is it suspended, man? Ugh. At least it's on Windows. What's a little in non-graceful exit, huh? Among PC games. I use GG Sync on a FreeSync monitor and it feels super smooth. Yeah. I experience a variety of display hiccups. First of all, because I have gamer eyes. I've been stricken, cursed yet blessed with gamer eyes, where I can see the 119th frame drop out of 120 FPS video feed. But also, I'm splitting my displays, cloning my displays so that it goes out to a capture PC. So I feel like the fact that the PC is splitting refresh rates is has got to be a factor too. If you are a PC gamer and you enjoy a life that is just one video cable plugged into one display and you just game hard, I'm not going to ask you to appreciate that simplicity because that's how it ought to be. I'm just saying. Things get a little more complicated when you become a world-class streamer. Okay, yeah, this looks way better. I think actually remote desktop probably had a lot more to do with it than our Lord and Savior G-Sync. But having one PC simplify all that. It would simplify some of it and add other problems. If it's on one PC, then you are encoding a video feed and recording it to disk at the same time you're running a game, which has performance implications as well. I initially switched to a 2 PC system because I think it was Assassin's Creed Origins. It was one of the first games that maxed out my video card while it was running. And because of that, OBS didn't have enough space on the video card to composite its like frames. It couldn't put the webcam over the gameplay and kick that frame out to the encoder. It just started dropping frames. And there was no way to like, there was really no way to force it to like have priority. You can get into the point where you start limiting like processor load if you want, but that was at a state where it's like, I can't do this for every game. I can't like manually set its processor limits on my video card just to make sure that I have the right overhead for OBS. So I switched to 2 systems just so it's something I wouldn't have to worry about. Yeah. No one told me a G-Sync only works via DisplayPort, and I bought a monitor with only HDMI to save cash. Big sad. Ugh. Yeah, that does suck. I'm sorry. Can you return it, Fatty Lumpkin? Sometimes you can just exchange or return stuff. Forgive me if I'm suggesting something that you already have tried or are aware of, but never hurts to ask. Ooh. Stupid birds. Oh yeah, somebody wanted me to go see D. Can't miss the D. These are zombies. I guess he's dead. Man, Vin Diesel versus zombies, huh? Who would have thought? Pretty cool. At a lake out west, we fought the Mariners. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. I don't want to beat that thing up. I mean, I do, but it's just going to take forever. Also, I'm trying to think, if you, let's see here. If you have a weapon with an ash in it and a shield with an ash in it, how do you make it use the shield's ash instead of the weapon's ash? Because if I have my sword equipped, the shield can do shield bash. But if I have a sword, it's gonna make me do the sword attack. Garden P, thanks for the prime. Shield overrides. Okay, maybe I don't have... Okay, yeah, it just says strike. Never mind. Okay, then I guess... I don't think I can put parry in that. I just have to be using a shield that has parry. You can get an Art of War where that's just none. Oh, okay. Over here? Yeah, my shield doesn't have an ash on it. I don't think I can put... Well, I'll go check. Next time I'm touching Grace, if I remember, which is unlikely. Alright. Is there a wizard around here? What are you doing? What do your stats look like now? Boom. Behold. Numbers. I'm kind of in the way. Hold on. I've been stacking strength in case that wasn't obvious, because there's a 40 strength sword that I really want to use. I'm going to use that sword. Apparently it's easier to parry on a small shield than a medium shield. More parry frames. Really? That's good, because yeah, when I tried to parry, it was... the frames were not... there weren't many. The frames were scant. A small amount of frames. Your thoughts on Overwatch 2? I don't really have any. They said that, what, the PvE is going to take longer. So... It's sounding like there's no reason to call it Overwatch 2, but if they want to call it Overwatch 2, they can. I mean, different... they've already had a turnover of producers and stuff, so... It'll be cool if whatever is called Overwatch 2 is a good game. That'll be cool. I wouldn't mind that. It'd be fun to play Overwatch again. Maybe? Would it? I actually don't know. Now that I've thought about it. Not sure it would be. Maybe it would. Alright, I don't know where this guy... I don't know where this guy is. That looked like a place where a dude might be, but he wasn't. Maybe down here? Maybe there? That also looks like a place for dude. Oh yeah! They're showing that Harry Potter game. What are you looking for? D, I guess? If he's not there, he might be dead. Let me check. Didn't get here fast enough? Yeah, they're doing a whole state of play just for that, which is weird because they just did a state of play, so... I'm guessing the Harry Potter game didn't get their assets in on time, so they got cut from the show. They had to do another show or something. Weird stuff. When is the dirt on Kaplan coming out? I don't know that there's any dirt. He probably just became aware of certain things and then decided that Blizzard was not the best place for him in the future. I can empathize with that. Oh, if he's not there, he'll be in Roundtable Hold. Ah, shit. Why are the dogs raining from the sky? Okay, I'm gonna let the dogs take care of this one for a second. I just slip on in here. Ow. Okay. Hey. Wrong kind of smithy stone. He was at Blizzard a long time, if I recall. He worked on Classic WoW. Could just be he wanted to move on. Yeah, I wanted to move on. I feel like maybe I'm projecting a little too hard here, but I also feel like you can work at a place for a long time and not have visibility on a certain layer of management or of leadership. And then once you get that visibility, be really concerned and disappointed. So maybe once he became a game director, not only became a game director, but became a game director with a successful product, then you kind of really have to see things for what they are. Like, you can't make any more excuses for yourself of being like, well, I have a product that's doing well. I'm the one who made it happen, or like have led this team to make it happen. So there's really no excuse. Why is it? Why am I still being treated this way, or why are things still happening this way? Ow! It's so nice being able to be hit by things again. I do think for Kaplan though, my gut is that he probably felt that he his career had reached its cap at that developer. Some people like climbed at the top and restarting. Yeah, I do think that for motivated people and hard workers, if they can get to the point where it's clear that the company they work for has helped them as much as they can, or they're not in a position to enable the next step in their careers. Yeah. Oops. Let's see. Fresh beast blood glinting with gold. Glimmering blood never rots or decays. I think it's impossible for Kaplan to not have known about any of the stuff that went on. Might have left for other reasons, but man, how would you not know when you were part of the main squad on the WoW dev team? I won't and can't really comment on the state of somebody else's knowledge, but I agree. I think it's tough presuming the best in somebody in that situation. It puts you in a really tough position if you know shit. The burden of knowledge. It sucks. Because what do? Like, you can whistle blow, but then you're making a choice on behalf of a lot of other people. That you're kind of taking their agency away, especially if you're not the primary person who was affected by bad stuff. You can decide to believe that it's just some bad actors, and that you have your team and try to do the best for yourself and create a team of positivity and inclusion. But once you, again, kind of alluding to what I was talking about, I do believe that, like, once you're aware of problems and you don't see any long-term guarantee that those problems won't just be endlessly repeated, then you have to ask yourself, like, why am I here? What am I doing? What am I investing in? Why am I spending my time here where I know things have happened and it doesn't seem like that's going to change? Rocking Teddy, is there anything else I'm up to apart from streaming? Absolutely there is. Me and my buddy Bruce are running a gaming channel called Inside Games. I'm a brave gaming journalist there. I write scripts for gaming news episodes. We're just in the process of ramping up our production there. That's really exciting. I'm going to put together a video about Elden Ring at some point. I don't know if it's going to be a review so much as just like talking about design points that I think are really cool. But there's going to be more and better kinds of content there. But that's more classic YouTube, you know, scripted, edited stuff. Apart from that, let's see. What else do I got going on? I have some Gunpla I haven't put together. I watch movies. I forgot what the Inside Games command is. I think you can write the full thing out or just IG. I'll link to it. I want to start going back to pro wrestling class, but it's been so tough. Omicron tore through the gym that I go to, and a lot of the instructors got it, so they were out for like a month. There's only one time a week I can make the classes, the beginners classes, and those didn't happen for like 6 weeks. So yeah, that's what I want to get back into. And yeah, video games, playing as many video games as I can, hanging out with people on the internet. It's a good life, man. I'm feeling pretty fulfilled. Let's see. All right, ashes. Yeah, see, I can't put parry into that. And I don't have any good small shield for parries. But yeah, I guess I could. I guess I could do this one. Try to parry with this. Still got 100 physical. We still hump things on Wednesdays? No, we're gonna have to come up with new memes. Fresh memes. Ah, there we go. Okay. I believe in us, though. I think we can do it. Oh! Now find crystal tears at the bases of minor Erd trees and elsewhere throughout the lands between. Nights of Grace, you can mix 2 crystal tears in the flask of wondrous physic. Allow you to create elixirs with various custom effects. I can't make anything yet. Don't forget you can duplicate the Ashes of War. So I could like... Can I take it out? Doesn't seem like I can remove it from the shields that already have it. Oh, never mind. I can mix wondrous physics. Hmm. So if this has parry, like how do I get parry out of it? Or can I? Gear has the Ash innate, but you can apply a no ability Ash. Well, I don't have one, it seems. I don't have a whole bunch of anything. Takes off the cape.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
I have to admit I'm a pretty big fan of just shitty, scummy, tongue-in-cheek 80s action films. The collected works of Canon, Golan Globus Productions are always a good viewing. I'm trying to make time for fine cinema. You know what? I haven't seen the original Death Wish. That's the other thing too. Is I watch I make questionable, even to myself, frustratingly questionable decisions with my media consumption time. I don't watch movies or TV series out of an academic pursuit though. Not like a game. I mean, gaming is done out of consideration of the game's placement in the overall world of video games and its vital nature in filling out my collective knowledge of video games as an art form. Movies, I just want something dumb. Steph is a incredible partner in this regard because she's very good at finding the trashiest reality shows. Which, when you want something that... It's tough because if you want something stupid with no agenda, typically reality shows are as one-dimensional as it gets. But I feel like lately, the part that's a bit annoying or difficult... Oh, that looks cool. A bit difficult to suss out is whether or not aspects of the show have been scripted and planted. I mean, I think the truth is that a vast majority of current reality is scripted and planted, but sometimes something seems genuine. But always trying to figure out where you are on the kayfabe spectrum is an interesting minigame to play while watching reality TV. We watched Terrace House. I started the Terrace House that I started watching was the one in Japan, I think. When I got to like the end of the second episode, and nothing crazy interesting had really happened. Somebody did something that was like just super mildly socially awkward, and somebody else sort of reprimanded them for it and told them to apologize. So, in that respect, it was extremely Japanese. Now, Love is Blind 2 was pretty sick, though. Pretty great. Some real complicated people. Is that Vin Diesel's brother? Yes, it is. This is Dan Petrol. He's going to become an Elden Lord. He's the last Elden Lord. Did you hear how wrestler Big E damaged his C1 and C6 vertebrae after taking a bad bump outside the ring? Ugh. I did not hear about that, but fortunately is not... Doesn't sound like it's too uncommon. Yeah, the illusion is making it look like it doesn't hurt. It is an illusion. Took a bad belly-to-belly suplex. Ugh. That sucks too. You're just out there performing and something like that completely removes or alters your ability to perform for at least... God, an injury like that, I don't know how long that would take to heal from. That dude's using the family sword that I want to use. It's a sword made up of other swords. Look at you, fancy. Ah. If I can just give him the twirl. I can. I think the backdash. What am I thinking? What am I thinking doing that again? Give me a little shout. A little angry boy shout. Okay, he can twirl too fast. Ah. Got baited. Sir Necklace, thanks for the prime. Come on. There we go. They all fall before Petrol. Huh? Oh, Dewani, thanks for the prime. What the heck is that? Got a thing. I got a little thingy. Who knows where it is or what it is. You know, for all the quality of life improvements, it'd be neat if this game had a new items tab. That'd be neat. Did I scroll past it? I feel like I must have. I do like this. Prattling pate. says, please help. Please help. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says, please help. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Oh, it's a talisman? I swear I stared at the talisman page. Clearly, oh, there it is. Right away. Raises strength. Okay. I mean, I could use that. Means I can use Family Sword. Means I have to upgrade Family Sword, though. I can do that. God, it's gonna put me in heavy load, too. Ugh. Big Papa Thick. Thanks for the prime. Pineapple Kittens. I've only done one of the Elden Lords. Just the first one, Godfrey. You can't order by newest acquired. Go into inventory and click on one of the sticks. But that, it's still separated by tab. So I guess you could sort by that and then cycle through all the tabs. You see the thing. But it seems to cycle oldest at the top? No? Does it? Yeah. The newest is at the bottom, which is another thing that isn't the best. Oh. It's by tab. So that, yeah, that kind of sucks. If there was a tab that had everything in it, then that would be good. But you have to change the sort for every tab. I guess if you change them all to sort by acquisition, then it would be that way every time. Well, that's okay. Or if like, so it does that little window pop up when you pick up an item you haven't picked up before. Ah, fuck. Here I am. Son of a bitch. Alright, fine. I'll see if I can parry. This is a bad idea, because I'm tired. I'm already tired. But fuck it. You know what? Why not? Let's just fucking go crazy. There. Sweet parry. What's been the most difficult experience for you? I guess this boss fight right here. This one. Let's just see. Let's see if there's a summon sign here. Why not? Let's have a good time and try to beat this boss. I'm gonna parry him and kill him real fast. There's not even anything popping up here. Usually there's messages or something. Jeez. Alright, well, who cares? Must be got more here. Easy. Easy. Come here, you stupid idiot. Ah, I got hit already. That one always trips me out. I don't know why. Oh, he's guard breaking me now. Damn it. My other... So, he would actually bounce off of my other shield. Which is what I would typically use to guard counter. That didn't work at all. I guess I can have both shields. Hope this doesn't put me over weight. Probably will. Okay. Alright. What is going on? What did I do? Oh, that's what I... What is... Okay. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, you never had this fight? It was an empty castle for you and you went straight to the main boss fight. This is not the main boss? I guess it makes sense for it not to be the main boss. Here, let me... What? Maybe I have to use the jelly shield. Attacks were bouncing off before, especially that. What is going on? Oh, maybe I had different talismans equipped or something that just put me over the ability to like deflect the attacks. Well, that sucks. I'm dead now. I don't know what... I also don't know what, I don't know what stat governs that. Of whether or not they'll, like, bonk off your shield and recoil, because that makes it very easy to land follow-up hits and also stagger. Let's see. I think I had... Maybe this too? Or yeah, maybe the jellyfish shield was what I was... And I wonder what the difference would be. Because it has less guard boost. Like the stats are worse most around. I don't know. Poise? So if my poise is higher? But nothing I equipped or changed should have affected my poise, I don't think. Poise is 20. See if I'll get a bonk. Yeah, that one used to bonk. Maybe I have to use the hug buff. It says the jellyfish is a great shield. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'll try that. Guard boost reduces the amount of stamina that is used when blocking with a shield. The higher the number, the more attacks you can block without running out of stamina. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It is a great shield. Maybe that's all that matters. Have you killed one of them yet? Yeah. I've killed the warrior multiple times. I've gotten it to where it's just the Crucible Knight. And I've even gotten to like the last third of the Crucible Knight's health. But there's just no opening. Once it starts having a fucking laser dragon tail. Yeah, I think yeah, it's definitely the fact that it's a great shield. Not gonna get away with that. So yeah, I mean, I can kill the fucking misbegotten warrior. The problem is, it's just so chaotic to try to do it. And then that's you have to kill the entire misbegotten warrior just to have a little bit of time, a teeny amount of time to try and Try and learn the Crucible Knight's patterns, which is a challenge. Gotta kill him quickly. You don't have a choice. This is one of those times when, like... Can I? Oh, because I used a thing. It's one of those times where it's like, you want to think about all these sweet strats and exercise all this control over the fight, and you just don't have it. You just don't get it. The knight walks pretty quickly, and he will just fuck you up. You don't get to choose who you attack once there's two on the field. You attack whoever they let you attack. He's got 1 HP. Okay. Okay. Fuck you. I have to be earlier than that. I have to be earlier than that. 2 bonks in a row. Bonk. Blah. Oh, you can only parry the one-handed attacks. You sure? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just trying to think, because I definitely saw a clip of somebody... Oh, wrong one. Parrying that attack after the stomp. But that may be a one-handed attack. All stomps are the same. I guess that's true, yeah. That was bullshit. That's how these fights always go. That's how they always go. The only way that I can, like, if I can get a stagger at just the right... It basically happened the time before last. If I can get a stagger at just the right time on the Misbegotten Warrior, then I can pretty much get him dead before the Crucible Knight's all set up and ready to murder me. That is, it requires lucky timing. Requires me getting the better side of the chaos of these boss fights. Crucible Knight's just gonna roll up behind me and murder me. Fuck. Yeah, Koba, if you dodge perfectly through his entire post-stomp sequence, you get one hit on him. That is correct. You can hit him one time. Safely. Mostly safe. That is the one attack animation I've found where you can get one safe hit on him. Oh, the dogs helped a lot? They spam stagger the warrior? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know that the Contagious Fury boosts attacks, but it never seems like it's enough to be worth the trouble. So yeah, this is pointless. Somebody redeem VIP or ban though, so I just hit the button. Oh, Mike. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Congratulations. Congratulations. Another VIP has been added to the Pantheon today. And thus your name is inscribed on the halls of champions. I've died a lot. I haven't even been writing it down. Yeah, I'm just getting rid of this. It was a fun gimmick for a while, but... Ah, Whale Lover. Also redeeming a trading card. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Had to find the bag, which I guess I left over there. All right. Let's draw a card for you. What do we got? Final Fantasy Legend 3. That dragon has... That kind of looks like an Elden Ring monster, huh? This is power card number 76, but you probably already knew that. Hopefully 76 was the exact one you were waiting for. Alright. Focus point of this camera is actually pretty narrow. Let's see here. Journey through time and dimension with 3 time travelers sent from the future to discover the source of global flooding that threatens the world as we know it. Join the quest and see if you can rewrite the future. The challenge here asks how many hit points do you need to defeat Dorga. A novice needs 145, an intermediate 110, and a pro only 90 HP. To defeat Dorga. So congrats. Let me take your name down here. It's Dogra. Who cares? It's two dragon mouths. That's the only thing that matters, really. So yeah, there's this thing. This fucking fight. Ooh, Action Philosoph. Thank you for the prime. If I had a reliable way to deal with... Oh, right, the wolves. Let me do that. Should level up these wolves. I'm gonna go level up these wolves. Set up a multiplayer password. Why can't chat just put down a sign? Why do I have to set up a password? I don't even see any summon signs here. Got to do it through the fuzz of the internet. What am I doing? That's right, leveling up wolves. They may not be in level range. Oh, is that how that works?
Greetings, are you here for...
Oh.
Greetings, are you here for...
Okay. The power of wolves on my side. Level 2 wolves. I've been getting my hugs in when I can. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's try these wolves. Get him. Get him. Wrong button. Still works. Hit him one more time, dude. You just have to let me... Just please let me do it. Thank you, ow. Yeah. Okay. Please lock. Okay. Afraid at the damage I'm taking even through the... Ah! I can't get hit one time. That overhead seems the safest to parry. Yeah, I mean, you have to be in like... You don't really get to choose. Like, you have to be in range. Oh, multiple people drawing cards. Okay. Multiple card draws today. See, I think the camera's out of focus. Oh, yeah, it was. Damn it. Well, I'm glad you guys decided to draw cards. Today, so I didn't spend the rest of the stream with the camera, you got Blaster. This is for Cammy. Redeemed it first. Gotta reach around my mic. Behold, Blastar. My bad. Blastar is rude and crude. He's one of the Snailians, which is a totally cool entertainment property. I don't know why I have this. I guess at some point maybe I had a Snailian action figure? You know? Snailians. Blastar. Lunar Tick Explosives Expert. Captain Chris, thanks for the prime. Don't bicker with this ticker or else. Blastar is the Lunar Tick's explosive expert whose temper is as short as the fuses he sets on his bombshells. He can blast his way through any object like there's no tomorrow. And with this tick, there probably won't be. This is one tick that eats snails soaked in garlic for breakfast. If Blastar's bombshells don't blow you away, you can bet his breath will. Cool, very cool. Okay, let me write that down. Okay. Congratulations on winning your Snailian card. Cammy? Alright, Strider, let's draw your card. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. That is literally the game Elon Musk made back in the early 80s. But like everything that he works on, it was a great idea and a wonderful success. Strider, you get Cyrax. Cyrax. He's the Scorpion Cyber Ninja, which means he's the coolest. Also, he has dreadlocks. It doesn't get cooler than that, man. Mortal Kombat 3 was the epicenter of coolness for all video games. Cyrax. Cyrax, or Unit LK4D4, has been programmed by the Lin Kuei to locate and terminate the rogue ninja known as Sub-Zero. With its energy net and a teleportation unit, Cyrax can move and strike at any distance. Got a little combat code on the bottom there. A self-destruct fatality input sequence. You got a lot of good gamer tips on that card. So, those are invaluable. So congratulations, Strider, on winning that card. Cyberpunk Scorpion? Yeah. What if we had the ninjas again? They were cybernetic ninjas, because it's the 90s. Coolest shit in the world. Okay. Well, I got some parries off that time. I'm concerned about the damage that I take if I, like, that's just a lot of parries to take in a row with without really, like, fucking it up. Oh, thanks for the resub, Kittens. I'm liking the game a lot. So far. Get through both of them. Okay. Oh, fuck. Nope. Dead. Hey, Joe. I'm doing a little bit better. I'm doing a tiny bit better, health-wise. I'm probably not going to be streaming for too much longer today, because last night was supposed to be my, like, super night that I caught up on sleep, and then my stomach went wild again, so didn't end up doing that. Oh, that's right. Damn it. Health is number 1, but Elden Ring. He gets there right on time, every time, like just for the last hit, just to make sure that I have to back off and re-engage. Man, it sucks. I shouldn't keep grinding on this fight. This is... I can come back later. I can always come back later. But this fight has sort of captivated my interest. Okay. I'll take it. Oh! Too early? Okay. Oh. Nope. Ugh! I always think that one's going to be a little faster than it is. Oh, it's not defeat Morgie. It's merely acknowledging that the difficulty scaling in this game is off the rails. So if you're not one-shotting it, you can always come back later when you will one-shot it. That said, like, I think the problem there is just as long as the list of things that you need to come back and do doesn't get too long and you start forgetting about them. But that's, you know, that's gaming, baby. Oh, I'm not fucked. Nope. Can't see. Trapped by tent poles. Okay. You ever played the original Deus Ex on stream? Maybe a teeny tiny bit. That's a game I would like to play through again. Just to go back and remember how amazing it was. / is. That was one of those beautiful games where years later... Only years later did I recognize or realize that you could actually, like... Yeah, save Paul. Alright, here we go. Aww. But there's all this Elden Ring to play. What is with that? I get failed summons all the time. I think it's because somebody else has already taken the summon by the time you try to do it. Wait, where do you set a multiplayer password? I assume you're not into cheesing, but there is a cheese for this fight? Really? What is it? Out of curiosity. System. Multiplayer tab. Oh. Aw. And the multiplayer menu. So there we go. Jesus. I want cheese too. I can't. That's the problem with having like upset guts, is I can't tell if I'm hungry or if my body's in pain. Well, I think we got a live one. Oh, look at this dude. He got a big old sword. This has got to work. This guy won't get killed immediately. No way. There are barrels to the right. If you jump up and fall between them, they'll try to follow you but get stuck. And then the knight will get stuck in an infinite fall glitch and die. Then you just jump attack the line. That sounds rad. That sounds like exactly what I want to happen, but I'll tell you what, me and Irinia are gonna fuck this fight up. Come here, misbegotten warrior. Misbegotten warrior ass. Oops! I meant to do it. Oh! Yes, Irinia, get it! Yeah, here we go. Irinia's gonna carry me like the little baby that I am. Better not have been an Irinia dying. Okay. It's just Irinia getting very mightily, haughtily fucked up. Look at this cool magic! Holy shit! Irinia? You're getting hurt, Irinia. You know I don't like that. That was the one time. That was the time. That was the time I was supposed to let Irinia carry me to victory, and yeah, he flies. He definitely flies. He sure does. He sure does do that. Okay. That's fine. That was pretty close. No, it wasn't, unfortunately. That's when the fight gets harder. Should have watched from the stands. So, well, sort of. You get one hit if you make him turn around. So I was trying to do my part, but I agree. I probably should have backed up. I don't know. I didn't expect to get guard crushed so immediately. But I did, and I died. Cool. Okay. Chase. Buddy. Fucking with me here. I feel like my attacks are doing way less damage than they were before. You can call 2 summons? You mean 2 people? It's hard enough to get 1. Oh, co-op, they get an HP boost? I was always doing co-op, though. Okay, was stacking. Irene is back. I didn't know you could do 2 dudes. That's pretty cool. Man, fucked up. Embarrassing, man. So hard. Got a fucking laser dragon tail now. Sure. I remember like when I first got to him to half health and I was already dead. And then he was like, okay, by the way, I'll let you see my fucking laser wings. I was like, what the shit, man? You don't think you've got enough going on? You son of a bitch. Alright. There we go. Defeated with 100% skill. Yeah. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Oh, it doesn't... I guess that wasn't actually the fight. Now I need 50 strength to wield the ruined greatsword. Oh. So yeah, this is just an empty room for other people? Yeah. Yeah, family won, because of course it did. Family always wins. Well, thank you for swaddling me like a little baby and carrying me through that fight. The ice stomp was pretty cool. Strength. Anyway, Crentis, thank you for the resub. Might be the first Souls game I actually play. The difficulty level has kept me away for a while, but it seems like this one's a little more accessible. It is because there's plenty of stuff to do that's low stakes in the world. And you can always just click over to do that if you don't feel like grinding out a boss. And the odds are, if you only ever attempt bosses that you have a rational chance against, and you grind out in the world, the open world, the rest of the time, you'll be improving your weapons slowly, you'll be leveling up slowly, you'll be improving your healing slowly, like everything will get better slowly. So if you circle back and try to find those bosses that you just noped out of, then maybe they'll be so much easier when you get to them. So yeah, that's the accessibility, weirdly, is making it much more inviting to not just drill your head against a boss that is not working. It's really fascinating to think about, because technically, a lot of Souls games have had that. They've always had, you can either go just grind out souls and levels, you can try to go find better items. Like, it's always had that aspect. It just never felt like it. Maybe because the levels felt a little more linear, or the areas you were in felt like they were all focused up to clearing a boss. So if you play the way through an entire area and you get to the end, the last thing you want to do is just turn around and walk away from all of it. But in this game, since there's fast travel, instant fast travel for no cost, it really seems like the friction is gone from that decision, I guess. So yeah, it is more accessible. I think that's a safe way to describe it.
How did you slip inside with the gate closed? No matter. If you can fell one of them, you're a champion in my book. I am Jaren, foolish old warrior and witness. Incidentally, do you like a good festival from time to time? Well, it's true. This fortress houses only the vanquished.
Oh, you like that, Yondo? The little tiki head with the eyes?
We celebrate.
Steph got that because she's awesome.
Honoring the last battle and death of General Radahn, the mightiest demigod of the Shattering and bearer of a great rune. As you should. The festival affords glory to warriors. Then all you need is a little patience. When the stars align, the festival will be declared.
When the stars align.
Have patience, hmm? When the stars align, the festival will be declared.
All right. Can't wait for that party. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I guess that's it then. I have to wait for the stars to align. Gotta admit, I thought maybe more was gonna happen after that room, but that's okay. Gotta go talk to Ronnie. I don't know who that is. I have a favorite Soulsborne game. I mean, before this, it was probably it was Sekiro. But after this, I don't know. They're just... This and Sekiro are sort of the two... are like on opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to content layout and gameplay design for a game like this. So it's comparing the two is a challenge. Not that I am, or that anyone even asked me to. Okay. Maybe I go explore over here more. What's this? I'll go see that thing. That seems like a good thing to go see. I don't know if I can go down there. It seems like it. If I follow this around here. Maybe just wait until it's night? Oh, that might make sense. Sure. Let's wait until it's night. It was pretty. Need to kill the dragon and get a key so you can enter the castle. You do you, though. Don't want a backseat. Alright. Haven't killed any dragons yet.
Go on now, this old geezer.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. Yeah, let me go check in with this guy. Darn it, I do that all the time. Yeah, it was Bloodborne before Sekiro. I consider Sekiro even more down the Bloodborne path of, like, giving you a more tightly defined set of abilities and tools, and then explicitly crafting boss encounters around that more limited set. And this is so far down the open-ended Souls path, just giving you 11 billion tools, and then creating bosses that sort of bounce around. Ugh! The fuck are you doing here, you weirdo? I don't like seeing you. I don't like your big head. Not a fan. Yeah. No! Elden Ring kind of reminds me of Dead Cells, in that, like, there's so many modifiers and combos going on that it's not really about, like, learning. Like, you can learn attack patterns a little bit, and you can try to mitigate the chaos a little bit, But really, it's just about playing until you find a way to snap the game's balance in half.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will
Iris, thanks for the
fulfill
sub.
the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder. Tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this. Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her. A mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She is one of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much. Now, all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent. She's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Celia. Do so, and you shall receive a handsome recompense, of course.
As a native English speaker, do you understand the full dialogue? They occasionally will use a very deprecated or very old term that I just don't know the meaning of. That happens rarely, but it does happen. Apart from that, even knowing the words doesn't make all the dialogue understandable. Because they speak... It's always these half-broken phrases that are spoken in this dreamlike haze. Yeah, recusant? Exactly. I don't know what the hell that means. Mostly, like, recompense. I know what that means. No one says that anymore, but I know what it means. So it's a mixed bag. I guess the full answer is that even knowing English isn't a key to understanding everything, because it is intentionally fuzzy, cloudy, vague, and weird. Recusant is someone who refuses authority, I think. Well, you know, let's pull up the old cheat tab again. Oh no. What the heck? Stop it. What's happening? Ah! Okay. Tab got stuck down. Person who refuses to submit to an authority or comply with a regulation. Alright. From Latin. State of those who remain loyal to the Catholic Church and refuse to attend the Church of England services after the English Reformation. I gotcha. Thanks. Thanks, Steam Overlay. Didn't mean to do that. That's okay.
Now, all she's convalescing.
Convalescing. So, the cliffs... so up here, I guess. Looks like there's a road out of the gateway that comes up here. Back streets, chair crypt of Celia. Maybe I can see it from here. Recusant? Oh, is that how you say it? Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Or maybe you're just theorizing. That's a tall cliff. Is this an elevator? Nope. Big empty room. Alright. Yeah, the only reason I came to Caelid, or did stuff in Caelid, because I got teleported by a chest into the crystal tunnel, and it was just like, where the shit am I? Popped out in this godforsaken place, and then was like, well, I guess I'll just kill everything here. And I did. I don't think I'm done here, but... Oh, look at that skull. Oh, that's so cool looking. Damn, that's cool. Here I go murdering again. I got a sword. Can't believe they let him make another poison swamp. That's what swamps are supposed to be. It's fine. I want him to make as many poison swamps as he wants to make. Oh, I see. Okay, there's like a walkway above that crosses over. I don't know if I can get up there from here. Are you gonna let me just go around though, maybe? Maybe. Oh yeah, I could never actually, yeah, I could never figure out how to get up to this guy. I remember trying to get up here to stab him to death. Let me tell you, that didn't work out too well. I see somebody else is trying to do the same. Yeah. What? Hello. Okay. Never saw you before. Nope, wrong button. That is a terrible thing. That's so... New bosses spawn at night? I didn't know that. Damn it. I'm gonna go to this church. Maybe I have to go around the top way or something. Maybe I have to go around up here. Also, maybe I want to beat up that bird. See, so many things to do. But like, it really is a triumph of this game that if something kills you, they've done a lot of work to make the natural step not be run back and get killed again. Because that's the experience most people associate with Souls games. It's just being stuck in a thing for hours, dying over and over again, making no progress. So they were really smart in reinforcing that you can do other stuff. Okay. It's the magic about how they did it, and the fact that there's enough content in the game to support that approach is kind of the magic. Will not go there if you are not level 80 or higher. Oh, to the church? But I have the needle. Oh, I have the magical item that'll make it easy. I'm glad you like my shield, Nick. Yeah, the jellyfish shield seems to be the like the unique thing about my character that not a lot of other people have found. Oh, somebody in chat was asking about it earlier, and I'm sorry that I didn't respond. Hopefully you're still around, but if you want it, I can probably point to where it is loosely on the map, but it's just out in the middle of nowhere. It's just there. You just gotta go get it. Where was it? If I could bring up the map, I would show you. Aha! Oh, I've watched and played so much of this game. Every time I've played it, I see something new, incredible. Yeah, it's very rare for a game to have that quality, especially to be a single-player game. For the newness to be a boss, like to be game content that you've never seen, is a hell of a thing. Yeah, far west of Liurnia. Yep. Okay. So it's in this strip here. Like they said, far west of Liurnia. If you just ride up and down, there will be a part with like 4 or 5 red jellyfish just kind of hanging around. They're hanging around, like clustered around a body, and on the body is an item, and that item is a jellyfish shield. So just run up and down the west coast of Liurnia looking for red jellyfish. That's the landmark that sort of caught my eye. Hey, what's up, Alex? It's actually not there. Oh, it's a bit higher. Oh, okay. Well, it's near there then. I thought it was on the ground in the middle of all those jellyfish, but that was a while ago at this point. So I accept that I'm misremembering. I haven't been up here. God damn it. So many of these stupid, big-headed, ugly dogs.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Gotta buy those notes.
Have a safe journey.
Always spend on the lore. Always a good idea and never a bad idea.
Anything else for you?
Sure, JLC. You can tell me anything you want. Seems important.
Have a safe journey.
Hey, what's up, Barf Step? Glad you're home and streaming again? Me too. Really dosed up on THC and ibuprofen, recovering from a pinched nerve in my back/neck. No bueno, but the stream provides some much-needed relaxation. I'm glad to provide it, although I have to admit, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I'm a bit out on my feet right now. Jet lag plus weird stomach issue has meant that I'm vastly behind on sleep. But Elden Ring is still delightful.
Anything else?
Ritual pot items. I don't know what a ritual pot item is, but now I can make them. That's good.
Have a safe journey.
Oh yeah, I guess there's daylight savings too. But that's actually working out in my favor. It's kind of pushing me closer to normal waking hours. Okay. Fort Gale in Caelid houses a gateway that leads to Redmane Castle. Alright. What's up, Bob Dylan Appreciator? Oof. Gotta take a little bathroom break. Malcolm, I'm glad you're glad. I enjoyed working with Charlotte immensely when I was at Rooster Teeth, and I'm glad to be able to do it again. I'm glad that that the response to the Patreon has been so positive. So it's been fantastic. Now we get to do more, and hopefully it'll earn some money so we can do even more and just invest back into it, and then it just grows and grows from there. So, hey, Double Crystal, I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little shaky today. I'm a little groovy, but all right, I'll be back. Bathroom break. Be right back. Yeah, I was muted. I was big time muted. That's okay. I wasn't saying anything important. Got live edited. Somebody at Twitch was like, oh, he's just saying bullshit. Let's just mute that mic. Alright. Let's see if I can level up the family sword. Maybe it's time to make the switch. It's interesting because it's interesting where they draw the line about gating your resources. So you can move ashes around and you can even like change stat scaling, which is really cool. That's great. But you can't, you're still so locked in based on your weapon upgrades. I guess maybe depending on the areas you're going to, if you just go to if you're over leveled for an area, then you can use a different weapon that is not as upgraded and it just probably won't matter. Maybe that's the thinking, the rationale here, but it's just interesting to see ways in which they've tried to enable you to change your build if you want to, or at least even experiment within the boundaries of your build a little more broadly, but you're still locked in other ways. Because there still doesn't seem to be a way to buy crafting items. I'm sure if I Googled it, I could find all of them, where to farm them, and how to do it with maximum efficiency already. But it's not a system. Like, it's not something that's in the game as a... Or maybe it is and I just missed it, you know. Sometimes it's just that simple. But the ashes stuff is very explicit, and it's in the menus and it's free. So it's just kind of breaking down the things that... Or the various progression tacks that they have.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Alright, let's see. Let's start this process. Oath of Vengeance. I mean, it's already scaling so much. But I need smithing stone 3s, so... This is 202.96. It's also a colossal sword, which might mean it has different properties. Oh, and I have to change the ashes on it. So that's what I wonder. This is this customized with this particular ash setup. So can I change the ash setup of a sword that I don't have equipped? I think I can. At least that way I can get a stat comparison that makes sense. They never explain it, but bell bearings allow the Firelink shop to sell more items to you. You can find bell bearings in tunnels. Okay. I've not found one of those yet. I found a grape, but I don't know who gets that, because I don't think I've met them yet. Oh, I can't customize that? Yeah, okay. I just can't touch the ashes on it, I guess. Plus weapons give you more hyper armor. Hyper armor being you are less likely to get interrupted when you swing your weapon. Okay. So I guess that's 75 plus 106, so that's like 286. And this is 298. And it's a +2 instead of a +7, which is frustrating. That's the thing, is like so clearly it'll scale up, or it'll upgrade to a point that's even better. Grapes are maddeningly delicious. Are we just talking in principle? Because I agree. I ate a bag, like a quarter of a bag of week-old grapes right before I started streaming today.
Always good to see you safe.
One of the things I did when I got home is go into the fridge. Oh, D is around. Is go to the fridge and throw out like all the food that went bad because we're traveling for a while. And in the process, I found a bag of grapes, like half-eaten bag of grapes, and I kept them because grapes are great.
Ah, So you've met D.
They were shriveled and wrinkly, but they weren't entirely shriveled and they weren't moldy.
Together
So
for
I was
a
like,
time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends.
Press Y and it'll show your damage numbers in the menu for comparison.
D was telling me
We'll
that
look
he
at the
discovered the
moment.
mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
Yeah, if I die midstream, it's the grapes. So please tell that. Like, spam that in chat when the paramedics arrive. Should set up a bot, like a kill switch. Every time I eat something questionable, I just pre-program Nightbot to start spamming a message. Purple grapes or green grapes? I mean, I like red grapes. Red seedless. I'm not a big fan of tart or sour, so green grapes, you know what? If you like them, that's great. I think green grapes go good with like particular cheeses, better than red, much better than red. I think green pairs well with things, but just for the taste and the texture, give me that red globe seedless all the way.
Would you like me to hold you once more? Now, come closer.
But like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the tart or sour flavor profiles. I'm a pear man. Oh, me too. Asian pears. Those big motherfuckers are like...
Very warm.
It's like if you described fruit to somebody in the best possible terms. That's what it would be. They're just so crisp and crunchy and sweet and delicious. Goddamn.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed, the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. Dear Roger likes to talk of the ancient plot.
Okay.
Along with...
Yeah, they have revealed in very short bursts events that led to the slaying of the first demigod, which I guess involved the theft of the death rune. It was like a whole conspiracy, because presumably there was like a series of magic protections in place that kept the demigods from dying or being able to be killed. So there's this massive like coup d'etat, I guess, that has kicked off the sort of spiraling end times, which seems to be what we're in.
Then good day to you.
Who took the death rune? I'm not sure. I think they named the person who died, and they named the person who killed them. And they talked about the weapon that did it. But I don't recall all that off the top of my head, so it's not very useful. I love cherries. Cherries can be addicting. Cherries can have like an almost gummy quality. It's very delicious. You just pre-ordered GTA 5 Next Gen for the third time. The upgrade's pretty reasonably priced though, right? It's like $10.
Well, I took youth no matter, it's all out your own.
You need so many... Oh, it's a somber that I need. Okay, that's why. Those are hard to come by. So I wonder what that point that's going to be a difficult trade-off of just being able to get resource materials or upgrade materials for the basic sword, the more basic sword. Okay, I got a new sword. I'm now carrying the swords of my entire family. That's what makes me strong. Oh yeah, you can give the bearings to them. I wish I would have went down the quest line the second I realized she was debuffing me and never spoke to her again. Yeah. Yeah, people reacted very strongly to that. It's just like it's a fun bit of trivia that everyone loves to share, and it's such a bizarre. It's just such a bizarre thing in general. It's nice. I love that video games still have the power to communally baffle. That was one of the weirder things about playing games on shittier hardware, is that the graphical abilities and the text created a very wide understanding gap. So there was a lot of baffling, incomprehensible, borderline comedic and weird things about old games that you just had to roll with. And this is that sentiment, like, scaled up to 1,000,000. It's so great. Wish I had a ball bearing. So, okay. It makes sense that you can purchase upgrade materials from this character eventually, because they do have the sort of formative stuff. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, that's 4,000, but you can only buy 5, not 4,000 for 5. You can Google a map that shows the locations of them. You can get a +9 with a few minutes of work. I want to keep the feeling of spontaneity for a little bit longer, because it is genuinely exciting to happen across the exact resource that I need when I'm just trotting around the open world, duding all over the place, checking things off a map, which is what I'm about to do. That was a lot of organization, but I'm not necessarily moving very efficiently mentally right now. I keep saying that. I feel like I have to disclose if I am providing gaming that is just 1 degree less than hot. Clearly my reputation is at stake. Okay. Boy, that is even slower. That's not so bad. Oh, God. Thank God for telling me about the crouching attack. I think, Captain, I think that was you. Oh, he's getting greasy. And petrol's getting shiny. Because he's working out. You get covered in monster filth, but you probably get real sweaty too, swinging this thing around. Okay, where the hell am I going? So I'm going to border the town around and down, because it looks like I can take this down here, and it seems like I can drop here and then maybe come back. What I want to do is follow the coastline up here. I want to get here. I feel like I've done this before. I feel like this is a boring area, but that's the plan. Let's see how it works. Love that they show you the topography. It's great. The map is a masterclass in giving you a little bit of information, but obscuring the fun parts. It's a very vital part of the game loop, and for being your like primary navigation and like kind of activity decision tool, they do a really good job giving you just enough, like the bare minimum of information with the map. I guess it could be fuzzier. Like you said, the topography is nice, although you kind of have to make assumptions about ups and downs. You can usually figure it out, though. It's shaded well enough. Okay. Shit. I'm not where I thought I was. I need to be up there. Okay. The map is crazy. I just kept growing, so it was easy to feel overwhelmed. Yeah, that's another aspect, is the way that they pull the map out. Other game, like, I know for a fact, I can't remember which one's off the top of my head, but I know there are games that, like, they know when you go to the map, you're gonna, like, I guess make a decision about how big the game is and how amped you are to play all of its sweet contents. So there are games that let you, like, scroll the map out before it's discovered. Damn it. I think you can fall down from up there, but not go back this way. Or even games that like zoom the map out for you to show you how small your starting area is, but Pretty cool of the game to like just innocuously keep bolting on. Damn, I don't think I can do this. I think my plan is sunk. I'm not gonna look at it from the bridge. Let me just use my eyeballs. Get up high and take a look-see. I don't have to go there either. I can just go north and figure that there will be a way I can double back to the south. That could also work. Yeah, this is good. Just run, you'll get there eventually. Just put the arrow right in front of me on the Skyrim style, man. Just fucking auto run. Scrape your horse all over the side of a mountain. They're back. Damn it. I fought these guys not too long ago. Maybe I can break in my new sword. There's an archer though, which is just annoying. Down quickly. Yeah, this got complicated as well. I just wanted to look around, man. Fuck. I don't want to deal with this. There's an archer out there too. You can start from the shack to get to the side you want to get to. Start from the shack. Start. Big fuckers. Damn. Oh, one down. Yeah, I think the archer's getting them. I get. Okay, fine. I'll just beat them up. One less is certainly a lot more fun. I don't know. It's just hard to do the research. I was hoping to like learn the combos and stuff. That is rad. That's what Vin Diesel would do. Alright, I'm coming for you. Imagine being this guy. You just see this chubby, bald, sweaty man huffing like a... Oh. Huffing like a vacuum. Just... running for like a solid 90 seconds. You can hear him getting louder. Ow! He's coming for you though. He'll get you. Cool. And Golem's hearing boss music. Yeah, it's the little guy running around. My health bar is not even that big. Does this seem like a thing that I can drop down? Oh, is it maybe this shack? Maybe. You can probably come out that a ways. Also, I'm not sure that I've seen what that is. Maybe it's oh. God, it's like getting beaten up by a little angry hot dog. That would be very embarrassing. I already have one of those. Oh, I got a cerulean tear or an ash of war scarab. Oh. Multiple kinds. I'm already kind of annoyed at what that message says. Alright? Just looking at it kind of makes me go, there's going to be something stupid in that stupid message. And I could just walk away. Oh, it's going to say something dumb. I'm going to go for it, and I'm going to try to read it, and I'm going to fall off, and I'm going to die. And I'm going to come back, and I'm going to read it, and it's going to be something stupid. Okay. You know what? That was worth it. I'm glad I opened my heart. I'm glad that sometimes the universe rewards your hope. Not all the time. All the time would spoil you. Just some of the time. Anyway, that's still not where I need to go. Yeah, I guess I'll just fast travel here. Hey, what's up, Slenders? How you doing? You think the little hairs on the jellyfish tickle Mr. Petrel's arms? I think so, but in a good way. I think it's like constantly brushing. And it's like in the process it actually like takes all the body hair off. That's what the jellyfish does. It eats his body hair and his loose skin cells. But the way it does that is it just kind of like very gently brushes all the time. It's actually very soothing. Oh, I'm down here, man. I need to be up there. Okay. I knew there was a reason it wasn't that simple. I'm on this side of the line. Oh. I'm back from Cyber France. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. We're gonna have some... Okay, I can just maybe drop to the left. Maybe? Can I drop? Ugh. Jesus. Okay, there's a... Okay. This is what I'll do. Yeah, big stretch. Trying to stay stretched out. Sitting in airplane seats for a long time brings on the stiffs. Not in like a sexy way. In a muscular way. Still not like that. Any great food? Not really, no. I had some really nice meals. But I can't think about it. I got food poisoning, so like in terms of food, my brain has just locked it all away. I had some nice experiences. Where the heck? I have to turn north at some point. I was expecting to see a road. Okay, here we go. Have any great food? I had oysters. They were very delicious. I don't think I got food poisoning from that. Before it seems like that. Not really. Yeah. Maybe I just didn't go to the right places. I kind of turned a little early. I don't know if this is going to work. This doesn't seem like it's going to work. I'm still curious. I'm not sure what poisoned me yet. The only things it could have been, because Steph and I basically ate the same things all day. And she was fine. Either there was like an egg I had for breakfast, or a cup of coffee that I had at lunch, an espresso. Doesn't feel like, I mean, maybe the egg, but doesn't feel like it would have been. So I don't know. Whatever, bygones are bygones. I'm getting over it. I'm still feeling it a little bit. So anyway, that's why talking about food is tough. Cafe inside of the Musée d'Orsay had a nice soup that was good. But mostly I just liked being able to sit down for a little bit. I had a mozzarella tomato baguette that was on like olive bread. Like olive baguette in the Louvre, and that was delicious. But it was, you know, a sandwich from a case. I also had an espresso. They gave me just a teeny tiny paper cup, just a little guy. It was nice. It was like the little cup you like slurp fluoride out of at the dentist. Oh hey, it's you. No snails. I had some snails. Actually, I had some sea snails. Not like escargot. But it's still snail. I thought it was pretty good. I could see liking it with, you know, butter and garlic, but then again, what's bad with butter and garlic? Could be you're worse at fending shit off. Could be. Yeah, maybe. I was pretty dehydrated. It's kind of tough. Gotta carry a water bottle. They don't have these giant cups of water at restaurants.
Gold tarnished. Traverse Rea Lucaria.
People love selling you bottles of water.
And reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Me and my ex-fiance went to the same high-end restaurant that had a fixed menu. She got food poisoning and I didn't. Oh. Yeah, it can be anything, right?
Believe your...
It's just the same thing.
To the fountain. Traverse Rea Lucaria. Glintstone Eventide. And reunite the half crescent. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter?
Tame, thank you for the prime.
Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Okay. With my Bezos bucks are going towards lots of Pedialyte and adult diapers. I'm luckily beyond that point. The first night was rough. Was a fair amount of that. Just like 20 minutes of sleep in between bouts of nausea, and yeah, that's the other thing is like it's one thing to be sick, it's another to be sick in a place where it's like you only have so many resources if you're in a hotel room. Or it's like go out and try to figure out how to get medicine at like 3 a.m. in a foreign country, which can be a little intimidating, especially when you're not feeling well. Gafgarian, thank you. Love the sword made of swords. Yeah, it's the family of swords. Why it's the perfect weapon for Dan Petrol. So let's see, where am I trying to go here? I really want to... Okay, there is... Fuck, hold on. I want to get there, that path, But it doesn't look like it's actually... Wait, is it connected? Can I just go there? Here? Yes, I can. Okay. Not gonna... Right? Huh. Do I sound hollow to anyone else? My mic is a little different. Could be. I've been gone for a long time too. Could be my voice is different. I'm very tired right now. Because, kind of like I was saying, I didn't get a whole lot of sleep for a couple days there. And then it was time to fly back. So, I was low on sleep, and then flight back plus jet lag. And here I am. Last night was supposed to be like I'm adjusted to this time zone and will go to sleep at a normal time night. And it was, but then my stomach like went crazy again for stupid reasons. So didn't sleep much last night either, but that's okay. Because guess what? Video games. There it is. Well, this didn't go anywhere where I hoped. Yeah. So I guess... Okay. Alright. I guess that's not gonna work. Is this just too much of a drop right here? It must be. Go up that path you were looking at? Oh, too late. It just looked like there was nothing there. Did I just completely missee it? Ajax, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I definitely want to play more Ripper. I've been thinking about Ripper lately. I want to play more Omicron, the Nomad Soul. I can just drop down there. What the heck? What is going on? Well, whatever. We had an adventure. What's the path if you want to go around Stormvale and avoid all the bosses? Huh. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Kind of want to take this... Yeah, let's see what's going on at the end of this bridge. Hi. Shit. Fuck. What was hitting me? I thought I was getting hit by arrows or something. Ah. Forgot you can't just drive into that. Hey, Nomad. Oh, no worries. I'm glad you're enjoying the Final Fantasy code. And again, shoutouts to Square for giving me a handful to give away, so I'm glad it all worked out. Smithing stone, always nice to have. That felt nice. Oh, there's a big fella. A lot of runes yet. I think the most I lost is 20k and I just had to quit the game and rest. I haven't dropped that many. I think I've dropped like 8 or 9 at some point. Easy come, easy go. It's just gonna happen. Kind of resign myself to it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, thank God. I'm gonna hit this guy. I'm gonna knock him down and then smack him in the face. Awesome. Oh no, I'm too late. Hey, Nikki, thank you for the resub. Oh, shit. Always get greedy. I always get greedy with those guys. You lost 1,000,000 runes? Whoa. That's awesome. That's a lot. Holy crap. Man, I can't imagine even seeing that number. 50K. Ugh. Oh, Samurai Spartan. Thanks for the resub. Favorite streamer that's not close. Thank you very much. How did I like the Batman? I haven't seen it yet. I'd like to. But it's also very long. I don't know. I like sipping on beverages while I watch films. Oops. It's like my version of a snack. So, there's no way I'm making it through a 3-hour without having to get up and take a whiz, which I guess I could live through, but I want to see all the Batmans. Hey, what's up? Hey, your ma? I gotta go back and get my runes. Really, I want to beat up that big fella. I'm annoyed that they continue to be an annoyance. I haven't trivialized those enemies yet. Shit. Fuck. Well, there go the runes. I keep forgetting how easily they can hit stun you, even when you're on a horse. Okay, well, I guess that makes it a little simpler. I just go and beat the big guy. Well, I don't know if they're gonna catch up to me though. Classic Souls conundrum. When you just run past a bunch of annoying dipshits, but knowing that they'll actually fuck you up if they catch you. What? Where did I drop down? Oh, Stray, thanks for the bits. Oh, there you are. So yeah, I don't know. I'll catch a Batman eventually. I guess I've also... Ooh. You have some raisies. I very cynically think it probably will hit streaming before too long, right? HBO Max sign-up driver. Jesus. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Whew. 45 days from release. Oh, okay. That's not that long then. Yeah, it kind of came out at an awkward time too. Any other time I probably would have gone and seen it. Seems cool. Seems like most people are happy with it. Robert Pattinson is a rad as shit dude. So I'm certainly excited. Oh, right. It was the other way. Certainly excited to see what he does with it. Because I think he'll bring a lot of special aspects. I'm confident in that. Alright, losers. Fuck. Practice. It's cool that it drags. What? Just... What? Oh, they just hold out the torch. Yeah, that got me. I think that's what got me before. Yeah, they just poke the torch into you. And you get like locked in place. Oh my god. Oh, the drag does damage too? Cool! For some reason, Windows 11 recognizes my Logitech G9 headset as surround sound speakers instead of headphones. It's so stupid and causes weird issues all the time. That's really annoying. I hate that. I feel like none of those features ever help. I need a like fancy fake surround. Stupid effects. means it won't work. Or it'll sound weird. Damn. Like, the jumping attack kind of sucks for these guys because they just stomp and it hits me every time. Jesus. I guarded that time, but it didn't help. Oh boy. That was sloppy. No, I have this. Well, I have the strength requirement for the sword when I'm wearing the right talismans. It's 40 and I'm like 37 or something like that, but I have stacked stats so that I can hold it. I won't go to the movies for a while because I went to see the Batman and have spent the last 11 days dealing with a spicy cough as a result. Like actual COVID or you like a head cold? I feel like if for the people who have been quarantining and wearing masks and stuff, I feel like there is going to be a like being around people disease that people get. Just like a no full-on COVID? Okay. Because I've gotten that too. Just from like going out or being in a room with people. Have gotten like runny nose and I think it's just being around people again disease. I mean, it's happened to me, so I'm just curious. I'm just curious how many other people experience that. That's kind of what I was getting over when we left to go to Paris. And I didn't really have any being around people symptoms in Paris. I had the eating something wacky experience. Okay. Everything is aligned. Giant thing has been felled. I will collect my glyphs for some reason because I don't. There's 76. Okay. And away I go. So tired of using a mask for long periods of time. Yeah, me too. Me too. Ugh. I mean, I just took a intercontinental flight. So like 14 hours or like start to finish like 20 hours because Charles de Gaulle Airport was a pain in the ass. Total pain in the ass. So I ended up just kind of wearing a mask mostly nonstop for like 20 hours. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. For the people who have to wear it as their profession and have done that for the past like 2 years. Ugh, God. I can't even imagine what that's like. Because I get to do this. Church, thank you for the sub. Killing God with your big stupid sword. I'm trying to. I've killed a couple of big fellas. Nothing I would consider a god, really. Now I'm sitting in water. Thinking about stuff. Oh, Snorks says my max loss was 260,000 runes. It made me shout bloody murder, but it's all relative. Less aggravating than 1,000 runes lost in hour 1 or 2. Souls games are good at making equal effort losses feel equally brutal. Yeah, I agree. And like the actual consequences of that loss are not so severe. Like runes are nice to have and the number's real big. Maybe I'm speaking a little ignorantly, but I feel like it helps to level. But one-time losses of runes never like make the difference. You know, never derail the game in a significant way. it's just like that. It's just enough of an oof to make it land emotionally, to make it matter consequentially. But yeah, all of that stuff gets buffed out over time, thanks to like item scaling and stuff, and level scaling. So yeah, it's really, really interesting. It's just it's kind of smart how it navigates those things. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I want to rehydrate. It was not only is travel like dehydrating, but I also barfed all the liquid out of my body. I gotta admit, I think I'm getting really good at throwing up though. I just haven't done it very much. But I came to a couple of techniques this time around. Refined the game. Oh, you've been poisoned by a Paris cafe, huh? Hmm. So there's a legacy here. We're in a very exclusive club. I think I just chewed like a skin flake off my lip. Blech. Why were you puking? I got food poisoning in Paris. Which is, I still, like, I think it's a neutral sentiment, right? I got food poisoning bad in Paris. Well, you got to go to Paris. So, you know, it's kind of like, I'm like, how's the weather? It's nice. Yeah, French baguette, too strong. It was the pack of cigarettes I smoked upon landing. Because I ate the cigarette butts. Didn't want to waste them. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just poking around. Just peeking and poking. Trying to find those goodies. Game's getting stutter city, though. I think I might have to quit and reload. So yeah, I'm still getting the chunks. Maybe, though. Maybe now that remote desktop isn't running, full screen is the way to go. Hey, that's right. They can like fly over you and hit the top of your head. Grim Reaper, thank you very much for the prime. Ooh. Ugh. Went 30 days in Indonesia, ate a ton of street food, never felt weird once. Must have got extremely lucky. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what causes it. Yep, I got struck. Well, that's, yeah, like I had said before, that's the thing is that, like, Steph ate exactly what I did. So, maybe she was just more equipped. Her guts were, in more prime shape. Maybe Steph has the iron stomach. Good stat boost to have. It's so weird how it's some and not others. Yeah. Maybe it's just like selective contamination, or yeah, some people's gut flora is just ready to receive. What am I doing down here? What's going on? I guess this is where I can go. Sure, why not? I never got a map for this. Is that, if it's not like, if you don't see a tower, that must mean that it's an item on somebody, right? Can I go here? A croque madame, basically a raw egg cracked over crepes. It sounded like a good idea at the time. 18 hours later, I was erupting both ends and was grateful for the bidet next to the toilet in the hotel so I could vent simultaneously. Yeah, I wondered if it was an egg. That's something that only I ate, and it wasn't fully cooked. So maybe I trusted too much. Really enjoy this manor. You were just looking at it on your map. Oh, the area, the place I'm going to. Huh. Well, yeah, couldn't make it to the top of the Eiffel Tower, unfortunately. That's when shit started to get real. Because basically Steph and I had a very nice lunch. One of the best meals we had there was just at this like local restaurant. They just did meats and vegetables, and they did them very well. But like an hour after we just got back to the hotel, I did some work reviewing contracts and stuff. Steph took a nap, but things just started to... what is that? I tripped the laser mine. What the fuck? Cool. Yeah, we had tickets to go to the top of the Eiffel Tower. Meanwhile, I'm feeling worse and worse. Steph's really excited. I'm really excited too. The Eiffel fucking Tower. We get on the train to go out there, and it's like the most rickety, shaky train. And the operator is like hitting the brakes real hard. Like straight up. It's straight up way more violent than any other train for some reason. Because of course it is. So I'm not feeling great. We're sloshing around. Clickety-clacking. But we get off the train. Oh, also some lady has a bag of chips. And she's like uncrinkling the bag. And she's just like very delicately, you know, not too loud, not with her mouth open. But she's still chomping on these. Oh shit, it wasn't illusionary floor. She's still chomping on these chips. And I can just like hear the chomps, and it's making me wanna die. Because I'm already not feeling well. And just hearing just little like chomp chomp chomps. Oh, couldn't take it. I had to like get up and walk across. I had to get up and walk to another like part of the train car. So I just did my meditative breathing. Got there. Everything was fine for a while, but as I was standing in line behind a there was like this Midwestern family in front of us, and the dad, or one of the older fellas, was playing Pokemon Go on 2 phones at the same time. He had them both in one palm, and at some point they were like complaining about getting hassled for all the batteries they were carrying around by security. So that's cool. I guess if like, it kind of makes sense though, if you're super into Pokemon Go and you're going to a new country, this is like a chance to really bag some motherfucking Pokemon to throw out the nets and get a big ol' haul, something to last the winter. So that's what this dude was doing. He was big time catching Pokemon. But my feeling is getting worse. I start actually like feeling faint. Like I wobble on my feet a little bit, and that's when I'm like, okay, I can't do it. The absolute worst thing would be to be in the elevator slowly traveling up the side of the Eiffel Tower and then just hurling over everyone. Oh god, I don't want to think about it. So I just bailed out of the line, which was pretty long, and sat on a bench, just waited. I wanted to wait for Steph. Oh fuck! I got baited. And then, out of all the benches, there were many benches. None of them had anyone in them. But some lady sits right next to me and starts smoking a cigarette. Like, well, she doesn't know, obviously, that I feel... oh, I have fat roll now. She doesn't know that I'm about to throw up, but... It was the only place to sit... Fuck me. I don't know about this. It was the only place to sit, too, in the entire space that was upwind of where I was. The only like, half bench. But decided to sit there and start smoking, so thanks. So I just got up, decided to get on the bus and go back to the hotel room. It was either the bus or a really long walk to the train station, which I already knew was a really rough train ride. So I decided to take the bus back. And then the bus goes through streets that are cobblestone. So it's extra bouncy and rattly. At some point, it's just not happening. I get off the bus and just run directly, or pointedly walk directly to a trash can and barf into it. Luckily, everyone politely ignored me. So, big shout outs to everyone that would just kept walking. Kept walking by. Because that was embarrassing. But I handled it well. It was a, it was just an executive evacuation. A minimum of noise and theatrics, you know. Just a no-nonsense, don't mind me. Having a fire hose vomit into this trash can. In a pretty nice area of Paris too. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I barfed with my dignity. That's important. And from there, like, I felt better immediately, obviously, because you always do. Walked into the nearest train station, which was right across the street. Holy cow. Paris's public transit is outrageously good. I think it's the best that I've used in the world. Tokyo's was really, really good, but holy cow. You know, I got on the train, which meant I had to wear a mask, which wasn't as disgusting as it sounds for some reason. I don't know how that worked out. Got lucky there. Then she got back to the room for a long night of fever dreams and inducing vomiting. Okay. I guess that I have to roll away from. Classic Funhouse Lawrence story. Yeah. I'm not even embellishing it as much as I would like to. Just because I'm a little out of my feet right now. Where were those stupid stairs? I want to run right to them. Ow, shut up. Stairs? Stairs? Damn it. This time when I find it, I'm going to put a marker on it. So then I'll never be tricked again. Okay. Can't. Not bad. Okay, I didn't I have to admit I didn't quite see the tell for the big swipey swipe attack either. Fuck. I thought that one would bounce. Oh shit. Some of them bounce off. That one does. Oh, shit. I think I can counter that. Yeah, fighting this with Fat Roll is going to be a real interesting challenge. At this point I've stopped using my shield. Yeah, shields don't seem sustainable. What level am I at? Good question. 43. Stupid Fat Roll. Hey, is this a different log door? Oh no, wait, you're a ghost. I don't know how I can just never find this. You summon your wolves to help. I don't think so. I don't think I can summon here. No, I can. You're right. Hit 'em, wolves. Oh, oh. No! Oh, God, that's fast. Holy shit. Oh, I was hoping for that. That was how I was going to beat this thing. Ugh. Oh, dear. Shit. Jellyfish might be a little bit better, actually. I'm a bit annoyed that it got up so quickly. I guess I don't need... Maybe if I take this off, I won't fat roll anymore. That was a nice thought. Oh, this puts me into medium. Okay, there we go. Hey! Okay, now if I could just... I could just really learn how to run directly back to the boss door. I would be feeling great. Because it's just further east. There you are. Oh, big damage. Yes. Vin Diesel always wins. That's how we do it. The steamroll method. Urgh. Feels great when it works. Look at all these deaths. So many smears. Is that a weapon or an item? Somebody mentioned that the that screen tells you what it is. Also, some new recipes, but I didn't quite see what they did. Huh. Okay. Oh, there you are. Razor thin, piercing blade of ice, forged by E.G., the Carrion Royal Blacksmith. Can inflict frost upon enemies and launch its blade with a strong attack. The blade immediately regenerates. You can shoot ice blades at people. That's cool. Cullen, thank you for the cheer. Yeah, it feels good. Oops. He got away. Okay. I thought I was... Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh! I'm busy using my spyglass. T-Rex says, this is a side story, but I think it's kind of funny. It's my first Souls game, expect impossible difficulty. I'm playing it seems not so bad, until I get sent to the crystal mines and think I can only get out through the boss room because I went the wrong way. Go in the boss room, die, drop 18,000 runes, think I am effed. Then I remember the item to keep runes after death. Go to the boss, use the item, grab the runes, let the boss win, and escape like this game. An escape like this game does not have a secret easy mode. Oh, there is an item that lets you do that? I wasn't even paying attention. That's cool though. And yeah, that's the whole idea. Is everything works. Anything that works is allowed, right? This is the old Souls mindset. It's that you have a toolkit. You actually have a possibility space to play in. You don't have to accept every fight at its most at its first impression, basically. Let's see. Oh yeah, I mostly just wanted to look at a map. Oh, I guess this is pointing here. The other spots. Who cares? Let's see what's up there. Oh, does, not doesn't, but yeah. Thought I was locked out, but it has a system to save my mistake. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's just the weirdness of it, like being an item you have to use versus a menu selection you make somewhere. Oh yeah, I was gonna reset the game. It's starting to run pretty poorly. Darn it. Thank you. Flashbang of the splash screen. I'm gonna do it. I'm going back in. Basically, I want to go check out this castle. I want to go check out this castle, or whatever that thing is on the map. I want to go look at it, size it up, see what's going on. And then depending, I might poke around in there. Might just go beat a boss. I don't know. But that'll be where I call the stream. Somewhere in and around there. That's the idea. I'm gonna grab some water while this reloads. Didn't reload, did it? Oh, it didn't reload. Steam had a little whoopsie. Had something to ask me. Needs my input on something. Needs to check in. Someone die recently that uses the group password. I see their Bloodstain and Mogwin. I don't think I got there. Yeah, the cloud syncs don't seem to be a lot or super reliable. Which is, I guess, Steam. Does Steam provide that space? I guess they do. You got to do something in exchange for the portion of sales they take, right? Elden Ring. And I'm getting really tired. I can feel it. I can feel waves. Ooh, how many games do you own on Steam? I don't know. You can't put down markers. What? What? Dang, I thought it was just that. What's wrong with me? Oh, shit. It's right there. It says markers. Big old button on it. It says it. It says the words. Okay. I got a pissed off wizard somewhere. Might be many pissed off wizards. Whatever, they can't aim for shit. Stupid wizards. Whoop. Aw. Aw, man. Gonna do... Miyazaki! You cheated! Oh, okay. You just jump up here. Can't believe it. Game director that would cheat. Cheat at their own game. That's really cool that it knocks over the trees. They don't want me to take the horse over there, huh? Ow! Ew! 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 Oh, I can just walk inside. Alright. Easy. Right, hello? Who wants to get their ass kicked? Huh? Aw, man. Aw, man. I saw some gifs of these guys on Twitter, which was a bit of a disappointment because these look awesome. I'm glad I'm here now. You want to come down? There you go. Oh, okay. Okay, they're just like straight up. Oh, God. Wow. Okay. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh. No chill. Fuck these things. Yeah. That's terrible. That's so bad. Master Hand and Crazy Hand? Yeah. They just straight up like went up into the air and I thought they would like be bound to physics, but I guess they can fly around. Are these even bosses? These just seem like they're little fuckers. You got lasers? What are you doing? Yeah, kind of. Ow. Fuck! Damn it. That was poorly timed. Man. These are cool. I like the way that they move. Time for some wolves? Yeah, it could be time for some wolves. Maybe jellyfish. Maybe jellyfish. You're right, though. I'm not using that. Just transfixing. I don't even have enough FP to do this. Or some of these. They make such disturbing sounds too. Shit. Oh, what? Oh, there's babies. Holy cow. In what increments does Dan Petra live his life? Handfuls of meters. Jumbles of meters. And Petral's a very chaotic man. Alright, maybe we'll walk around the big fellas. Maybe we'll just let him take a nap. Heard that. Damn it. Bad idea. Hey, what's up, Donald? Fuck. Well, I killed one. Oh. Somber smithing stones. Well, I think I need the 3 to upgrade my sword, my family of swords. My sword family. That was a little repetitious, wasn't it? Hey. Oh, hey, guy. Ooh. He was muttering, but I didn't see a talk command. Which is a disappointment. I do like when you happen upon somebody who tells you weird shit in the middle of a dungeon. There's some unpleasant sounds out there. Man. Oh, why do they gotta move around like that? Ugh. They're like petting. The very like calming motion. Ugh. You attack or do you just... No, you do? Okay. Alright. So sensual. Yeah? Yeah. Ooh. Let's engage hyperdrive. Wait, no, I already came in here. There's nothing in here. I'm not actually in the castle walls yet. Okay, that is inside. Damn, that sucks. There's a lot of hands. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Do not do that ever again. Oh, man. Oh, it's skittering. Spank it in the nub. Oh, God. No! Oh! Why am I born to suffer? Now I gotta beat those hands again. I think I'm gonna call it there. Yeah, I'm starting to lose steam. Getting a little fuzzy, getting a little drowsy. Don't want to nod off. Although that'd be funny. That'd be fun to just bonk the mic. Splatter all over my desk. Well, thank you all very much for watching. I wanted to get in some stream time today. I wanted to spend some quality time with Elden Ring. Man, this game's great. I look forward to playing it and streaming it a lot. But I think I'm at my limit for today. I'm gonna go try to get some caffeine in me. And see if I can just make it till the sun goes down. That's the goal. And also maybe finish doing laundry. Maybe clean a little bit more. Set my robot vacuum out again. I'm just rambling now. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for the tips. This game is just so fun to play with other people. You get to hear what everybody else is up to and the things that they've seen and the ways that they play. It's all equally valid, man. It all works, so why not? It's really, really cool to be able to get that breath on it. So thank you for sharing if you chose to. Or if you're lurking, that's cool too. Alright. Catch you all later. Catch you next time. I don't think I'm going to do streaming tomorrow because we're going to be doing Inside Games tomorrow. Picking up a new writing day. So if I do stream, it's going to be later. And Wednesday's Media Share. And it's just Elden Ring, apart from that. Alright. Thanks for watching again. See you guys later.